Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
They can tell you stories.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the viewers, and global namaste to everyone round the globe, all those who are linked with us and are watching us now. Another beautiful episode with the topic of empowering women and self-care. This is Dr. Amrita Sharma bringing you this 206th episode on women empowerment as well as self-care. The beautiful episode is going to bring loads of beautiful ladies gorgeously decorated in their lives with their professions and beauty, and holding up loads of qualities that they'll be sharing to you. And of course, we'll be having some of the men as well who will be keeping up the view on women empowerment. Before we begin the episode, today is also a special day on which our founder and director, Mr. Neil Kumar, and the whole family of Healing Our Earth would like to wish the Prime Minister of Bharat, Shri Narendra Modi ji, the happiest birthday. So we all wish you a very happy birthday. May you keep prospering with all your bliss and knowledge and wisdom and spreading the wealth of wisdom globally all over. With these words, let's pray for everyone on this earth and start today's episode. I'll be chanting Gayatri Mantra. You can hold any that you like. Let's put our hands together. Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. With these words, as we all have gathered together to talk what women feel like, who women are, and where the journey of women empowerment has started, all the way from their struggle to the suffrage rights, to be a professional, to educate themselves, I would like to welcome my co-host and the beauty expert, Dimps. Global Namaste, Dimps Sanghani.
Global Namaste, Amrita. Global Namaste, everyone, to Healing Our Earth and all the listeners. And what an occasion. As you just mentioned, it's Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's birthday today. And we have lovely topic of women empowerment and self-care. And from Narendra Modi ji, I can just tell he adores his mom. So his empowerment comes from his mother as well.
True, that's true. So our episode producer with Seema Bhatia is Dimps Sanghani. I'd like to have her short introduction. She's a celebrity hairstylist, Mrs. England Universe 2018, Mrs. Universe Charity Women 2019, that adds on more, and founder and director of Tiara Organic Hair and Beauty Salon at Chelsea, London. Apart from this, she is a heartfelt mother, a very nice and a beautiful lady, personally speaking from inside, and she believes in giving back to the society. She has designed a range of organic hair, spa and facials with the touch of Ayurveda and natural remedies. Her creativity and passion for bespoken haircuts and hair care led her to create a concept which became a vision and her 18-year-old hairdressing experience. So here we are with the beautiful lady with so many tips how to make yourself look beautiful from outside and inside. And we have loads of other experts as well, Dims, isn't it? Who will be sharing with us so many experiences of their life and the journey that they have held as a woman, as a daughter, as a mother, as a girl child, and as being a human being in itself. What is your thoughts about that?
Thank you for such lovely introduction, Amrita. Yes, I think just the word woman explains so much about that she's complete in herself. And I feel that today, every woman is so inspiring in her own ways, right? She's a mother, she's a daughter, she wears so many different hats, and she's really going and chasing her dreams. She's much more aware, very confident, and equally, that's what women empowerment is about. It's our moral responsibility to take other women with us. And if she's falling down, we have to lift her up and hold each other in this society and walk along so that we get equal rights and equal opportunities in our society.
True, that's very true. Giving ourselves and holding hands to walk further in this life with everyone so that through us, the humanity gets empowered.
That's
And Dims, we have a very lovely lady who is from a royal family. She's a pianist, she's an artist, she is a wonderful lady whom I got personally touched with, and in fact, very beautiful in this sari as well. So let's welcome her together. And I would like to welcome Deepti Devi ji from Bharat, who is a very adorable, lovely lady in herself, a mother. Belonging to a royal family, she has explored so many beautiful talents in herself, and she empowers so many people in her own way. And let them hear from her about her story and her journey of empowerment. So let's welcome Global Namaste, Deepti ji.
Global Namaste, Deepti ji.
Global Namaste to both of you, Mr. Amrita, and thank you for having me here. And Nil Kumar also, thank you for doing this for women, this episode of women's empowerment. Thank you so much. Global Namaste once again to everybody who's on screen. I am Dipti Devi, resident pianist from India. For me, music is empowerment. I empower myself with music. Music is life. That's why our hearts have beats. Music empowers everyone, and I empower myself with music so that I can empower others. It is the universal language which is understood across the globe. And doctors, researchers have proved time and again the health benefits of music. But I feel that experience is the final verdict of knowledge. So, through my experience, having empowered myself through music, I help empower other people around me. I have experienced that music dissolves stress, it dissolves depression, it makes one happier, it empowers you to do better in life. So today, so many people will be talking about their life stories, but since music is my life and music empowers me, here I'd like to talk about music, how it has empowered me. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. And music gives us a voice through song. There are so many celebrated figures who have sung their thoughts. The lyrics send messages across the globe. And that is how music empowers. That is how the singer who sings empowers the whole world through one song, through the lyrics. I don't know whether you agree, but it is definitely done across the globe, whatever language it may be, whatever language it may be. Music is a universal language. Singers do convey messages of empowerment through song. So let's sing and dance our days away and live healthier and happier lives.
Thank you, Dipti. Thank you so much. And you know, your sari looks so beautiful. And I can tell that there is an artist inside you. And there is this energy that you're carrying, you know, it's empowering as well. We also have Vaishali. Hey Vaishali, how are you?
Yeah, then before that, we must also talk to Nil Kumar. I think Nil Kumar has some comments for Dipti ji. And then we come to Vaishali and then Hiral. Yeah, we have got lovely ladies around. Nil Kumar, if you have any comments for Dipti ji, please go ahead.
I've got comment about women empowerment and everything. So what a wonderful thing. At Healing Our Earth, we verily and truly believe that if we empower women, we empower humanity. And therefore, it's very important that we do empower women. And you know, Dipti Devi is our resident pianist. Whenever we need a piano recording of anything, you just send her and she says, fine, it's coming up shortly. And what a humble person, part of a royal family, but her attitude is so humble and she's friend of all of you by now. And recently she has become friend with Vaishali, who is there in the rain. Where are you, Vaishali? Can you tell us your location? Over.
Global Namaste, Nil Kumar, Amrita, Dimps, Dipti Devi ji. I am in West End London and this is a Cavendish Park, if you can see behind me.
Yes, we can very well see from your transparent umbrella as well, which is looking pretty on you.
Thank you. And this is a London weather, you know, like quite unpredictable. And so, yeah, I just thought of, you know, communing with the nature. And since we are celebrating women empowerment, I felt like, you know, just be in the nature. Nature is Shakti. Nature is Jagdamba, Sri Jagat Janni. And I would, first of all, before I say something, thank you, Amrita, for the wonderful Gayatri mantra that you sang. I'm a fan of your singing and you speak from your heart. You sing from your heart.
Me too, Vaishali. Yeah.
Thank you, Amrita. And Dimps very well said. And yeah, it is our responsibility to empower other women. And women supporting women is a hashtag. And I always feel that that should be our priority, being a woman. And amazingly said, Dimps. And Dipti Devi ji, what can I say for you? Now I can call you Dee because you said that don't call me Dipti Devi ji. I'm your elder sister. And thank you very much for that honor. I'm truly humbled and honored. Very well said.
Vaishali, stay around. We're going to now have a chit chat with all of you, which is so beautiful. And you are friends with all of them. And now we've got a hair expert and a beauty expert. So at Healing Our Earth, you got a complete sphere. We have got a soothing pianist. We've got a doctor there. And let's bring the sound healer from Mumbai. Amrita, your friend. Hiral, meet Vaishali. Vaishali and Dimps are in London. Dipti Devi is in India. Hiral is in Mumbai. She's a very good sound healer. But apart from that, she also leads some good projects. Hiral, Gauba, namaste to you, and how are you?
I'm good, Neilji. How are you? Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. If you set your camera into landscape, so we get a better view, and while you're doing that, we'll come back to you. Vaishali, we heard Dipti Devi being very clear with her tips, and I think they were very nice and simple tips. First, your comment on what Dipti Devi said, and then Amrita, you and Dips take over. Bring on the women, bring on women empowerment and improve the humanity. Over to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dipti, I would say that music is a anhadnad. You know, Mahadev has always, you know, sung anything in singing, and Mrudanganad, all the Tandav, everything, even Mahabharat and all our scriptures are written in Padya. So Gadya and Padya is a poem. So yes, very nicely said. And I also believe that music, the way you are healing the humanity, the society through your music, it is awesome. And thank you for your contribution. I love it. And I love you for that. Thank you.
Lovely. That's very nice. Global Namaste, Hirul. You are also a sound healer, Hirul, and I have seen your singing bowl healing workshops as well. So could you unmute yourself and share your experience being a woman and what message you have for all of us? Over to you, Hirul.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Hira, don't worry in case if you are not able to landscape, just carry on it.
Yeah, I'm not able to do it,
Yeah.
but maybe next time
Please,
for
thank you,
sure. I'm
carry
so
on.
sorry
We can
for that.
still see you beautifully well over here, so don't worry. Yeah.
Okay, the best part of global healing, you make us very comfortable, and that's what I love about that. That there is no judgment, there is nothing. So I just love to be here. So yes, I'm Hiral Merchant from Mumbai. Thank you, Neilji. Thank you, Amritaji, and all of you who gave me this opportunity to talk. In the last minute, I told Neilji, please, I want to talk something about women empowerment because this is my favorite talk and the subject which I want to talk to you all. So basically, I am personally, and we all are women, and I'm very proud to be a woman. First, that way, and we all are women, and we should be proud for ourselves because we are multitasker. And being an Indian family, I like to talk about something on my life journey from a simple woman, a girl turning into woman, got married, and then I started my journey in a different way. So we have so many lives from from our mother side, then becoming a mother, then being journey to be something in our life. So there are so many lives we go through. So I believe that we are a multitasker. And yes, the journey I was telling you about that uh, from Hyderabad till here, and I became Mrs. India from a normal, simple girl, turning myself into something different, confident person, which I was never confident, never used to come to, show my face and all. It just turned around, and I thought that there is something in me. So if I can do it, why not you all can do it? So I thought, let's do something uncomfortable thing which I can be, every time you cannot be in comfort zone to grow up. So I thought, let's do something uncomfort things to grow up. Successful people just go with uncomfortable thing, and then you push yourself and you become something at that moment. So I opted that. And by 2021, I was Mrs. India, a social butterfly. There are a lot of titles which I have won. And yes, and from that day, my journey started in a different way. So today I'm here is just because of this Mrs. India. A woman, actually, I love to empower women through me, my inspiration. I want to give you a lot of examples, what I've gone through, whatever I have been into my life, and we can empower each other. That's what I'm here. So I think if you want, I can talk more, but I have a time limit.
No,
So in
it's
any
lovely
case,
to know about it. And about your journey being a simple lady to getting something. In fact, that the same story is with Dimps as well.
I
Because
was just
she,
about to say that. I was just about to
same
comment that
story.
the word Hyderabad struck my ear. So I'm from Hyderabad as well, and similar journey.
Ooh, I love Hyderabad people.
I had a
Sorry,
similar-
I'm interrupting. Sorry, I'm interrupting, but I have lived in Hyderabad as well, in
Oh my
Gachibowli.
God.
Right opposite to Infosys. So yeah,
High-tech
sorry.
city.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Well, the whole of India is beautiful. I know Hyderabad has its own beauty, but yeah, Hiral,
Yeah.
well done. Congratulations, because it takes a lot of power inside you to be able to lift yourself and work on those big platforms, and then imagine who you are, look into yourself, and again restructure yourself into a woman that you want to be. Because I
Correct.
remember a story that happened with me. I was Miss Hyderabad at the age of 17.
Oh, wow.
And I've had after my journey started, basically, if I tell you the story, it's going to be hours and hours. I'll be here. To cut it short, after my marriage, after my 2 kids, after my career, at the age of 38, I became Mrs. Asia UK, Mrs. England, Mrs. Universe Charity. So everything happened in my life after a long time. And I think that experience was maybe missing in my life, or it came later in my life. But somehow we have to just
Yeah.
keep chasing the right things for us.
Yes. So, Dimple, I just want to empower people. And I really, from my heart, I want to tell all of us and shouting to the world that there is no age bar to do something in our
Absolutely.
life. So
Absolutely.
I feel
Absolutely.
even at the age of 60, McDonald's have come up. Why not at the age of anything? Like I have seen in India, if you have seen in Insta media, there is a lady who dances Garba at the age of something 70, 75, and she's absolutely perfect. When I see all these things, I feel we are something. We are women which we cannot compare to any of the world. We are the Janani, we can say. No, actually, I have written something about women. Can I share it?
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
please.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So this was something just popped up and I just did it randomly. So please excuse me if there is something thing, but I did it something from my heart. So I want to share with you. So yes, I want to first introduce myself saying that, okay, I'm a therapist, healer. I'm an access consciousness bars. I'm a facilitator in healing access bars. I am also a sound healer. Also, I'm a life coach. Uh, I'm also a chairperson in Rotary for the vocational services, women empowerment and all. So yes, I just want to say you something about woman. The words like W is something about she's a wonderful, she's a Devi, she's a vibe, she's a wonders of wonders. Okay, then comes to O, origin, awesome. M for mother, magnificent, multitasking, and men's favorite. Okay, E for efficient, elegant, electrifying, endless love, and N for Nari. This is what I have put it as a woman.
Hiral,
Nice.
Hiral, what a wonderful way to put for the women. While we are waiting for the women to respond, find something for men, because we need to make sure men feel good as well so they can empower women. Before we go ahead with that, Hiral, just stay on the line, everybody.
Yeah, that's what. Okay.
Deepti Devi, because this event is broadcast live through many channel partners and social media, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, website. We got a lot of people are connected on our website. Zoom is a private matter where only the facilitators and people are there. There is one question for you, Dipti Devi.
Yes.
That you are from a royal family. Maybe because the royal family are no longer actually as royal as what used to be. And you might, because you're very young, but have you got any memory of how the women empowerment or how women were treated in royal family, say about 50 years back or in your youth? That's one question. Before you answer, there is a question for Dimps and Vaishali. How important it is for women to look good for self-esteem? So this question is from Africa. Dipti Devi, your question is from India. So first, Dipti Devi, if you could tell us how the women were empowered in royal family. Over to you.
Yes, during the Raj, women were not given any voice. I'm saying during East India Company, during the Raj. Now, women of the royal family mostly were behind parda. And I remember that even, my mother-in-law telling me that when she used to come by 20 to travel by train, the entire bogie was booked for them. And there was a screen this side and there was a screen that side so that the public won't see them. And me, myself, when I got married, I was taken in a palki. And so, it was very different. We were kept away. We shouldn't see men. Men shouldn't see us. And things like that. Then slowly, India got independence and things changed. Women started joining politics. And many ladies of the royal family joined politics and they're successful today. They're going out, they're ministers, they're ruling the state, they're ruling our country. Wherever they are, they're doing well in politics. And not only politics, they're joining schools, they've started schools. I mean to say that they have come out from that age of parda and they have a chance to prove themselves in a democratic country.
That's wonderful, Dipti Devi. And this question was actually from Rusila, who says she had royal connection in Junagadh in India. I wasn't even aware that Junagadh had one of the top royal families there. And but she's saying she's happy to listen to you and she's listening to us on social media. So Dipti Devi, stay around. We might get some more questions about royal family in the past. Now we move on to a lady's question. This is from Africa. And she likes to know that how does beauty and perception of women increase their self-esteem? I read a Zamiha here as well. Hiral, you are here. After Dimps and Vaishali, because they're both beauty experts, one is hair and one is a beauty prosthetics and a very senior in the beauty industry, one is senior in the hair industry. Let's take their tips and comments and what enhances women's self-esteem when they feel good and look good. Then I want comment from Zamiha and Hiral and Amrita. Then in a while, we'll go to Mr. Lal Goyal, and he wants to redress some balance in India. And this is where women are involved. And Zamiha, of course, at a 3 p.m. British summertime, will be having her own session in the same session over here. So, Dimps and Vaishali,
Yes.
simple question from Africa.
Yes.
Africa. How does beauty matter to the self-esteem of women? Dimps, you go first and Vaishali, you go second. Over to you. Thank you.
So personally, to me, I feel your simple beauty is more important from your inner voice. You have to love yourself before you love others. That also comes with your own emotional happiness, your mental happiness, your mental diet. It could be anything that you love, something, obviously I would enhance more on the self-care. It's like your nourishment of your soul is more important because that gives you the outer reflection on your outer beauty. So, and I think, yeah, that is one of the key things that during Corona, we have realized that how much self-care is important and the inner beauty is important. It does matter in today's world because there is in world of social media with all the filters and being a hair and beauty expert, I have a lot of clients who come and say, because it's a personal choice to wear makeup or not, but to be extremely feel beautiful yourself, when you feel that you're beautiful, and no, that doesn't matter to anybody, but I feel that I am the best and I'm the heroine of my life. That's what matters to me, and that's what the empowerment of women together, the self-care, I mean, answers the whole question in my eyes. I think
Shall I go ahead, Dimps?
yes, yes. Tell me
Yeah,
your
first of
opinion.
all, amazing, like the way you said nourishment of the soul. So yes, I would say that, being a prosthetic makeup designer, a beauty expert, and a chakra healer. And one thing that I would like to mention, because this is all connected, mind, body, and soul. So I feel, because I'm also in my mid 40s, so I always believe that in my journey, I understood that not just your outer beauty, like you said, but inner beauty. Now, inner beauty means your health, your fitness, because we have lots of goals and dreams in our lives, isn't it, Dims? Isn't it, Amrita? We all want to achieve so much, and we are ageless beauties. We are ageless. That age is not just a number. But in order to go further, to move and to thrive in the journey, I realized that it's very important to be physically fit, being a female, because after certain age, our hormones don't support us, and our hormones play the most important roles. And during the journey, I just wanted to start with my own fitness, and I never knew uh, when I became ESIN, a ACSM certified fitness trainer in my journey, when I became a power lifter, I understanding that lifting weights, having a strength training, your cardiovascular strength, your agility, endurance, everything matters, because when you are fit, when you don't have any pain in your body, you feel like I can do anything. So definitely being a healer, your inside, your mind matters, but your physical fitness is very important. And yes, makeup is, I'm a makeup artist. It does play a role. Okay, I mean, hair, makeup, and wardrobe. You are into hair, so nothing is, you have to have the complete hair, makeup, and styling and everything. But if you have your fitness, your healthy mind, your healthy soul, your healthy body, then you are able to contribute so much into the society. You are able to contribute a lot more being a woman, and we are able to empower other women in a much better way if we are healthy, if we are happy. And it all starts with our own happiness, because happiness is the best frequency. And when we vibrate on happiness frequency, we attract all the goodness, all the happiness of the world. So yeah, that's my mantra for your happiness, for empowering the women with your mind, body, and soul. Stay fit and stay happy.
Absolutely. Happiness is so needed, because when you're happy, you're always reflecting that happiness and passing the energy to somebody else as well. Isn't it, Deepti Devi? What do you say? Because you look so elegant. And I can tell that there are a lot of tips that you can give it to us, because there is a lot of good things you've done, because even now you look like, as if you followed a lot of inner mantras for yourself in your life.
Yeah, that's lovely. Both of you have given very beautiful tips and a very good insight upon how to look beautiful and what beauty means to you.
And
And let's go
Amrita,
to Zamiha.
Amrita,
Let's
now
go to
let's
her.
also bring in Zamiha, who is
Yes.
a very dynamic entrepreneur in London herself. She loves media. She has also gone through so much in life, she will say at 3 o'clock. Despite that, she has empowered a lot of entrepreneurs, happens to be both male and female, because she's not partial to either one of them. But Zamiha, you are dolled up with your hair, you feel good. What do you think what Dimps and Vaishali said, but also what are your tips that why does beauty matter for women, self-confidence from Africa?
I just have actually one tip, because they've said it all really, but honestly, my one tip is just to smile. Whether I look awful, like I feel like I look awful, if I've got makeup on, if I feel fat, if I feel thin, however I'm feeling, just one smile, lights up your eyes. It lights up the room you walk into. It makes you happy when you smile. And you know what? It makes other people happy and it makes them attracted to you. So actually, there's nothing else you need to do. Just put your shoulders back and smile and walk into a room and you will own that room.
Well, there you are in Africa. All the African ladies, whatever nationality you are, bring on your smile and beam a big smile. And the proof is very simple. When a child wants an attention between 0 to 2 years, all the child does is a smile, and nobody has ever seen a smiling child being shouted at. So Zamia, yes, keep on smiling. Keep your smile on during the whole time at Healing Our Earth. Hiral at that point brought out a big smile. Vaishali is beaming there. Dimps is obviously with smile. Dipti Devi, Amrita, let's have a smile from you, and then we get a full smile on. There we are, women smiling. Hiral, your thoughts?
Yes, I was just eager to say you so many things to everyone. I have many stories connecting to Amrita, Dipti, everyone. Yes, my journey for this talking about empowerment, I feel the beauty for the woman is confidence, because I've gone through, and I really wanted to tell everyone that confidence will make us more better, more beauty in our woman. Basically my journey, I'll quickly tell. I have two siblings, kind of brother sister, and they both were in a convent school, and I was in a Gujarati high school in Hyderabad. And my confidence level, can you see the universe thing, that I never used to speak proper English and vocabulary and all, and I don't mind telling you all everything. So the universe game is like my all siblings, my brother, sister went to a Gujarati Ghatkopar house, married there, and I'm here in a English speaking family. I'm married here. So again, the confidence level have gone down. That's the first part. Then second thing, I was 83 kgs, 83 to 84 kgs when I got married, and it was again the beauty of mine, how I look, how I, the appearance and everything was little again underconfident when I came here. Then again, the third part of the underconfident was when I went for my kids' school and people were talking about my hair, the way I dressed up, the way, because I was from Hyderabad, a simple family girl. I used to have such big hair till my bum. And I used to be a simple girl, and coming to Mumbai and they have a hi-fi family and things were like underconfident everywhere. Then in our life, we all have certain things which we go emotionally, because when we are not confident, and things go around, and if you don't believe in yourself, the beauty is nothing in front of all. So by my confidence made myself to go to Mrs. India. That is why I wanted to achieve. I want to make myself saying that I'm confident woman, and I will tell people, or I will tell the world that the beauty is also important as well as your confidence. So that is why I opted to go to Mrs. India, to show myself, to show people that yes, I can achieve everything in the life. So I lost my weight. I came down to 65 kgs. I had a lovely hair now. I improved myself by thinking that way. I can do anything. It's not that 84 kgs and just sit it in the corner and sit and cry for whatever it is. I'm today, even today, I'm talking in good English, proper English kind of. And yeah, that's what I feel. Beauty is a confidence for a woman, and you can achieve anything. It's not age. It's not anything. Like, beauty is beauty. The woman cannot be compared to anything. It can be from inside. It can be from outside. And God has given us a beautiful woman who is already beauty itself. So there is no comparison.
Thank you, Hiral. Thank you for your passionate explanation of what women and how beauty should be. I'm now inundated with few comments over here. and people have given different tips. Some like hair, some like outfits, some like face, my personality, my education. But of the 12 comments that I've got, 5 are talking about red lipstick. I want your comment. Does red lipstick actually help you? Do you pay part to your lips? And Vaishali, you are from beauty environment. Could you tell us, does red lipstick have influence? Is there any study or do we have any data? Over to you, Vaishali.
Yes, Neil Kumar. First of all, I would like to share another amazing news because we all are a family, healing family. Yesterday, I finished my master's in makeup, hair design, and futures. Now I'm MA, and my research, my few various research that I had done during the MA was red lipstick, and yes, red lipstick plays immense role, in the way women look, the confidence, the self-esteem, the power, the strength, because red lipstick makes you look sexy, isn't it? All the women, come on, in the house. Won't you agree to me?
Absolutely. It makes you stand out and you can pout and take selfies more.
And one thing that I would like to say that because not every women are comfortable wearing red lipstick, the reason could be being a makeup artist, because when you are apply a red lipstick, it requires a lot of precision, very neat. You cannot just apply a red lipstick without wearing a foundation, So if you have a nice base, and then you make a nice liner and make that, sexy red lipstick, that makes a style statement. That is itself is a power. When you are entering into any room wearing just a red lipstick with just a nude eyeshadow and a little bit of bronzer, that makes you anyway, without even speaking, that red lipstick itself is a language. So yes, be bold. I would like to say that every woman should wear bold colors, red lipstick, and yes, it is a seductive color as well. And even in our spirituality, red color is symbolizes as power, courage, and Shakti, Ma Durga. She wears red color as well. It itself shows power. And yeah, that's what is my explanation. And I hope yeah.
Fantastic. Vaishali, when you mentioned about you are now masters in this country as well, so I know that you've been in Los Angeles, you were in the prosthetics Hollywood department, and now you come to attack London as well, and you are from India, so very versatile. We are proud of you. Everybody actually clapped when you announced your results and everything. So you are for red lipstick. I see, because we are in London, you are in London, Dimps is in London. It's raining and Zamia is raining. So we want to hold you very much. Thank you for coming and giving us your tips. And whenever you are again, do sign in. We're going to move over to Dimps. Dimps, you were also smiling, and Dipti Devi is also smiling. Maybe I think she has also got red lipsticks. I want Zamiha, Hiral, Dipti Devi, Dimps, your comments. Then we are going to move on to the Rotary and organ donation. What is happening in India and why women who are supporting men, but men who are not, so redressing thing to Lal Gohel. So, Dimps, over to you, and Dipti Devi, your comments at red lipstick, because now we've had the 6th comment that yes, red lipstick. Dipti Devi, you go first.
Okay. Red lipstick. So I would say, I would second what Vaishali said. Red lipstick is a style statement. Another thing about red lipstick is, when somebody wears red lipstick, the other colors they wear on themselves doesn't matter, because it is the red that stands out. It definitely gives the person confidence. It looks better. The complexion glows. And as Vaishali, our beauty expert, as she says, you have to know how to wear it. It needs perfection, and it definitely looks nice. And another thing, you have to have the confidence to wear it. Just everybody, just won't put on, though it would be nice, though everybody, I do. And you need confidence. It boosts your confidence. And red looks nice because
Thank you, Dipti Devi. I think coming from you again is a different perspective, and the way you eloquently put it, I like one thing you said, that as Vaishali said, we need to know how to apply it. So I think what we should do, Amrita and everybody over here, we should go to Tiara Organic, where Dimps has set up a nice salon in a posh part of London. We should be going to Dimps' place, and Zamiha going to Dimps' place, and create a hair gorgeous women. And we should beam that live for 4-hour session where we give them the tips how to do the hair, how to keep the hair healthy, how to apply the makeup. After applying the makeup and the hair, how to boost your self-esteem. And Zamiha can do the bit of model walking and say, hey, gorgeous, hey, presto. We in London will be live. So look, Zamiha, hands up. Vaishali, are you okay? Just put your hands up if you're okay. Yes, she's having thumbs up as well. And,
I am in. Yes.
And Dimps is also saying, Vaishali, you think you are talking, but you are muted. You need to unmute yourself if you are talking. Yes.
Yeah, before I leave, I just want to say that thank you, amazing women, and I'm so grateful to be part of Healing Team. And I just want to say that we are celebrating women empowerment, just not one day, but we should be celebrating womanhood for the whole life. It's a celebration. It should go on and on. And sorry, I won't be able to be here for long because the rain has started and I have to catch the tube now. But thank you very much, everyone, and rock the show. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Vaishali. So we've agreed. We need to create one session in Tiara Organic, complete grooming, complete application of the makeup and hair, and Zamiha, Dimps, and Vaishali will all be part of it. And you in India and those we've got in Mauritius, the 160 countries that actually tap into us, they can watch us live. So we're going to organize that session. Maybe November is better because for Christmas time, people doll up and they enjoy themselves. So we will do that.
I agree. And with the Christmas, the red is the color. So with the red lipstick, we can organize this, right? Right, Zamia?
You're right. Yeah, absolutely.
Zamia,
any excuse to hang out with you, Dimps, anyway.
Well, there you are. Look, Dimps.
No excuses now.
That's a live plug for both of you, which is beautiful. And actually, in about 15 minutes, we are going to go to Zamia to learn more about what's happening in London next week. But with her knowledge and her journey and her tips, hey, people, keep on tapping wherever you are watching from us. YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Periscope, website, and any other method. Stay around. And Amrita, Dimps, let's move on to Lal Gohel. That's a man's perception. He has also got a practical implication what's happening in India, and this will be very exciting as well. Hiral, Zamiha, Dipti Devi, please stay around. We're going to come back again. We're not going to stop till we make sure every woman feel empowered. Global Namaste, Lal Gohel in India. What a wonderful outreaches you are doing, traveling world over, helping people with organ donations. Amrita, Dimps, all yours, and please interact.
Global Namaste, Neil Kumar ji, Amrita, Dimps, Jamia, Dipti Devi ji, and Hiral.
Global Namaste.
She is not a creation, she is a creator. One side, we treat women as goddess, but the other side is different. And I want to say, when we talk about women empowerment, why we are talking about women empowerment? After so many years, we are in 21st century, and we are talking about women empowerment because it's because of the male chauvinism. Sorry, Neil Kumarji and other males who are present in the meeting, but this is the reality. And as Mr. Neil Kumar introduced me about the organ donation, yes, I am Lal Goel. I am the chairman of Organ Donation India Foundation in Gyan, and I am the founder president of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. When we see in India at least what is the situation about the organ donation, it's pathetic. The reason being, we treat women that they are the givers. They give the birth to the child and they always want to sacrifice. But till when they are going to sacrifice? I will give you a data. In India, 80% donation, living organ donation is by women. And when I say this in the meetings, everyone claps. I was in Delhi on the 1st of July, there was a joint session of Inner Wheel of entire district of Delhi. And there, when I said, they started clapping. I said, no, it's a matter of shame for me and for all the male members. Why 80% donors, living donors are women? And more of, I will say, the worst part is the recipients, only 19% women. It means that they are giving organs to, wife is giving to husband, sister is giving to brother, daughter is giving to father, but vice versa, very, very less. If we compare with UK, because many of you are from London, the data are different. There the donors, women donors are 55% and recipients are 40%, although still it is not 50-50. When in India, the population is now, women are more than men. So my perception about the women empowerment is, until unless we will not empower the men, women cannot be empowered. We have to, this is the responsibility of the women to empower the male child. From the very beginning, if you will not empower them, if you will not tell them that treat your sister, treat all the women with respect, with equality, then only women empowerment is required. Otherwise, it is not at all required. Today, we are in India talking about the women reservation in parliament. Why we require reservation? When I was listening to all of you, you are so much empowered. Why not you enter in those fields where the male are dominating? I was shocked when I was doing a media conference that Mr. Neil Kumar mentioned during the COVID time. Every day, it's a 1.5 hours live telecast, which I used to do. One of the organ coordinator, senior organ coordinator from Delhi, she told me, whenever the doctor declares outside the from the ICU, if he comes out and if he says that they so and so require a kidney or a liver, so all the male present there turn their eyes towards the women, whether the mother, the sister, the wife, or the daughter. Why? Why it is so? So until unless you all will not feel strong enough among yourself and you decide, no, enough is enough, we will not give, we are also equal. And if when they require, the thing comes, what she will do, why she wants the liver, why she wants the kidney, she has not taken her care. They forget that the lady has to do so much work. As somebody mentioned about the multitasking, yes, I have seen from my childhood, my mother who was MSc Chemistry, 1948, topper from Holkar College, gold medalist Agra University from Holkar College, Indore. And she was working like a housewife, she was working in the hospital, she was taking care. That was empowerment. But in India, except the metros or the big cities, if you go to the villages or go to the small cities, the conditions are still pathetic. I am sorry to say, I have to not talk about this on an international platform, but we cannot close our eyes. We have to accept the reality, and the reality is this. And this is only possible if the mother from the childhood tell that boy that you have to treat equal. And then only the women empowerment or the man empowerment can come. Recently, Lalu Prasad Yadav got a kidney. Everybody talked about it. Everybody was appreciating. Who gave the kidney? The daughter. Why not the son? He's a deputy CM and another is also there. 2 sons, they have not given the kidney because they feel that it's easy to take from the woman. So my point is that because I do not want to take much time and it's a matter of a celebration, I do not want to put something which will just put some spanner in your celebration. But The reality is, please empower yourself. Please bring in mind, yes, you are talking about red lipstick and you are talking about red color. My name is Lal. In English, Lal means red. So I feel that one should come out with full force and decide that no, we will not do this thing. Emotionality is there because women are very emotional, very caring, and that's why the male always try to blackmail them emotionally. So please be more powerful yourself, mentally more powerful. The day should come that when the ratio should be reversed, otherwise equal. Then we will say that yes, now empowerment is there. Otherwise, we will talk nicely, we will talk very beautifully, but until unless we will not change the mindset, which is very much required, it is not possible. And I wish all the women, because all of you are so beautiful by heart, by thoughts, by your look, that you have that power. And we know when we go now, the Durgas are coming. We know everybody will be praying to the goddess. We know that the people will say, okay, we will not eat non-veg, we will not drink, and we will pray and we will give full respect to women. But after 9th day or the 10th day, the same thing comes. So this thing has to be changed. Every day is a women empowerment day, not only occasionally. Every day we must think the women have the power to change the world. And if you are, Mahatma Gandhi has mentioned very clearly, you educate one girl child, the entire village or the entire society is educated. So that is what is required today. Thank you very much, Mr. Neil Kumar, for giving me an opportunity among the so many beautiful and vibrant and highly educated and so much empowered women to talk and put forward my views. If you have any question, you can ask, but because I have to go for another meeting. So if any questions, I am ready to reply. Thank you very much.
So Lalji, you raised a very poignant issue over here, which is very important. And yes, it's very directly connected to women empowerment. So on the screen in this main zone, I put Hiral, Amrita, and Dipti Devi. All three are from India and from different parts and different states. We'll go around and ask what they think and how we can support and let people know about this. So Amrita, first to you. This is a very important issue, and I think women need to be empowered and men need to know that it's not just women who needs to donate the organs. You need to do too as well. So Amrita, your comment, then we go to Hiral and then to Dipti Devi, then slowly we'll move on to Zamia's session. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Lalji, you have put a very, very important and practical aspect. Because I have a medical background, I have been seeing all these things in the OPDs where it's an everyday case. Not only this, I would say there are so many times we have to teach and be very strict to male people for not getting the females pregnant every second month, because it can be so fatal for them. And when you were talking about all these things, it reminds me of my days of trainings and what kind of plight we see of the women over there, which is a very, very important issue. May it be related with the socio-cultural effect that India has, or the dominance of male society, or still being educated, not having that power or energy to talk and say in public about those things, have counted a lot. And we have been holding a lot of medical camps and supporting women medically, or to train themselves to at least speak for themselves what is right. So even if their health is good or not, it doesn't matter. It's your duty to give birth to a child every second month is not right. To give an organ just for a sake is not right. Because you are kind enough and you're humble enough does not mean you are a suppressant or you can be suppressed by public. And therefore, to find a solution is also not a right solution. And these kind of things, we would definitely like to have you and the Rotary Club or with these kind of programs, awareness campaigns, so that we can raise voice and talk to the general public about all these things which are so medically important. So when you were talking, the cries of the women were in my eyes, where I've just wiped out the tear of so many women and giving them sympathy and patting their shoulders and holding and hugging them in my life too, because I see the very different aspect of everything. Where you talk about red lipsticks and makeup, I have patients with so many problems and feeling complex about themselves. There's so many harmful cosmetics they fall into, or with harmful chemicals on their hair, and then the huge cries of all these things, or with cancer and stuff. It's really a very different, two different scenarios. So one thing is really about very attraction and beauty and good, but then the other thing is really about education. It's about awareness. It's about knowledge and empowering yourself to stand by what is right, what is not. It gives me a very shocking thing, although I don't use a lot of cosmetics, but then the whole market is full of cosmetics. If you go to any shopping mall, 90% is about fabric and cosmetics, and the cosmetics don't question whether they are healthy for you. People are blindly following because it's a fashion statement and it looks good, but that doesn't mean it suits you and it's good for you, because there is a vicious cycle. So you go for a shopping, you apply, then you go to the hospital, and there is a complete cycle we see of the patients with the products and everything. And same is with all these things. So my point would be to be very honest and clear. And I agree with you. It's not about spoiling up a case, but then it's about letting people know about the reality and the truth of life, which is not heard because they are in the closed streams of hospitals and the rooms where they are buried in the homes as well. And they're not allowed to go out actually to be spoken up. And raising those voices are very important, and supporting these people are very, very important. So I'm really with you to support you from all the edges. So that's what I wanted to say. You're doing a very beautiful and a very noble job. And yeah, it reminds me when I was with my mother in the hospital, the next bed was a lady and she was pretty happy. And I said, "Why are you happy?" And she said, "It was 1 year I was in the hospital with my kid because my kid wanted a kidney and we could not get in COVID. And today I've donated a kidney and I'm a proud mother." And she was so happy to donate a kidney to her son to save the life, that it gave me a very big boost about how wonderful women are actually. And therefore, it is very important to train everybody and to educate men, especially, I would say, right from the boys as they are child, to know what women are and how they must be cared and kindled up, actually.
Wow, Amrita, how passionate, and coming from experience and from a different state is so beautiful. Let's hear Hiral's a quick comment, Dipti Devi's comment, and then we move on to Zamiha, and then we'll carry on continuing with Dimps and you. I'm enjoying, a lot of people are enjoying, because I think you are opening your hearts. So Hiral, your comment about what Lal Bhai is doing, and you are also in Mumbai, you are part of a Rotary as well. I'm going to connect you to, maybe you're already connected, but if not, I'm going to connect both of you together. Let's bring out more awareness of organ donation, particularly on 1st of October, where Lal Bhai is also part of the contributors, because we are promoting in healthy life, including organ donation. Hiral, your comment, and then we'll move to Dipti Devi.
Sure. I would love to tell Lal sir about it. That 3 days back, I have been given empowerment, women education empowerment from Rotary, saying that please educate your kids, educate men. That education is very important. So for me, saying we educate men, and we educate everyone. That's my feeling that way. So second part about the organ, which when I was a kid, I vaguely feel, I remember that Shri Amitabh Bachchan ji has started awareness about the organ donation, if I'm not mistaken. So he was the first time which I heard about that, giving organ awareness, and he has already put that eye donation organ, and even Aishwarya Rai has also put for her eyes or something like that. So of course, the India has started little awareness about it, but only the point is, when I was, giving the slum woman empowerment education 3 days back. Unfortunately, there were no one men came for the thing, and I had pointed that for sure that please get your husband also to educate something for the kids for them. If the men are not participating anywhere and putting a woman ahead all the time, and they think that the men is only for the money, Indian mentality that we are not here for the kids and for this, then even this knowledge and awareness will not bring up to the extent. So Rotary is real. I will also take care, and I will tell my chairperson also that this point really hitting me right now to say about the organ donation. Why men is not coming forward for this donation. So yeah, I will take care of that also. It's a very good point and lovely host for this to know about that. Thank you, Neelji and Lalji.
Thank you, Hiral. Thank you. Sorry, Amrita, I was actually not muted. Thank you, Hiral. What a wonderful gesture from you. If you look at your WhatsApp, you've got Lalbhai's number on your WhatsApp, and Lalji, you've got Hiral's number already. At Healing Our Earth, we move very swiftly, connecting people from different countries, different places, then and there. That's why we go live and connect the globe. So let's make it happen, and let's listen to Dipti Devi with her comments and what is happening in her zone, in her part. So over to you, Dipti ji. Unmute yourself first, and that'll be good. And Amrita, you've also got the number. So let's explore further. Dipti Devi, over to you.
Lalji, I heard you. I heard you carefully. And you had mentioned that whenever it happens that an organ is needed in a family, they always look at the ladies, the sister, the mother, and all for the donation. Yes, it happens. It does happen because it has always been, ladies have been taken for granted that they are the givers, as you said. Yes. But here I'd like to say that the mere insinuation that the man looks at the ladies, that they are the ones who are going to give, doesn't that already mean that they are the empowered ones?
Are you asking me?
No,
I'm saying,
I'm not asking a question.
Okay.
I'm not asking a question. I'm just saying that it is that they're already empowered because they are the ones who are going to give it.
Yeah, and we understand. Yeah.
But after all, women are also human beings.
Yeah.
But why they are not being survived? Only 19% Indian figures I am giving you. 19% are recipients. It means the rest are dying without getting any organ. We have to think about that also.
I would like to put it one.
Yes. Hirul, please, your comments.
Yeah. So Lalji, I just wanted to say that I believe that 19% of it is not because of education. They have their beliefs and cultural barriers which they have, and they think that the emotional things, they believe that emotional feelings are only from the woman, as Dipti Devi ji said, and we have to educate them that definitely emotional is a different thing, and we all have to have some solution for this. For me, I just got a click right now, Lal sir, that we can just do a solution in that way. Every house who wants to donate would not be only women. It could be once in a family, a man or a man has to donate something. It's not going to be only women. This is what I feel. If you count as in numbers.
Thank you, Hiral. Keep in touch with Lalji. He will tell you what are the politics of it, what are the socio-cultural implications, what are the geographical implications. He's very experienced. He's always ready to embrace every ideas. He will be in touch with you and Dipti Devi with you as well. Let us unite under the healing umbrella anyway. Because at Healing Our Earth, we've got a simple motto. This is a house where everybody is allowed, whichever caste, race, nationality you are. All we want you to come, embrace, love, heal the earth, unite, harmonize, and just bring love to the global community. Lal Gohel, thank you very much. We'll see you again in the Bollywood episode because you are very good. You've got very good connection with Bollywood, and Saroj, who was one of the best choreographers. You've done events and episodes. So Amrita, he'll be there again next week. Tell us about the Bollywood, what there is where, including you, Dimps. So Lalji, thank you very much. And we are now.
Can I add one point? Sorry, just one.
Sure.
Basically, I wanted to say it's also a bit of emotional and social conditioning that our men go through in the generation gap. And what it is, we women have to make them aware, make more conscious. And also we have to tell them that this is not right and stop them and rectify that mistake so that they don't repeat for the coming next generations. What do you say about that, Lalji?
See, as you rightly said about to educate the men, why the man requires more organs is basically they are destroying their body. They are consuming more alcohol than women. They are not bothered for the sleep or their irregular timings. Women who is doing multitasking, but still she has to take care of her body also, as you all mentioned. Yeah. But still, my whole point.
They think it's okay, but it's not okay. So we also have to keep together and tell them it's not okay.
It is not okay, but who is going to tell them? Because the emotional, everywhere the emotional blackmail starts, and the man says, so you are a giver, you are the mother, you are the sister, you don't want to save your own brother's life, or you don't want to save your son's life. And at that time, mother has to say, oh, no, definitely. Then you have to give the kidney. Male have lots of excuses, saying that I'm diabetic, I'm not getting my blood is not matching, blah, blah, blah. While women are simple, humble, and as I earlier mentioned, that giver, and they always think the sacrifice, that the word sacrifice, which is always there with associated the women, whether it is for the family, for the husband, or for the son, or the daughter, that should be now removed. It should be equality has to come. Say no sacrifice. If I am sacrificing, you also sacrifice.
And Dimps, your point exactly. That it's not okay. Men need to know. So Lalbhai has come today with this motion that if you are an empowered woman and you've got influence, then you convince your brothers and your father and your other friends that, hey, let's change the thinking. Then slowly, gently, the 19% will go to 25 to 30. And will be like the UK standard, which I believe, Lalbhai, is about 55. Is that right?
55 is the donors and 40 are the recipients women in the UK. That is also not good. It should be almost equal.
So all you empowered women, see if you can gently nurture the men, even if they've got an ego, just nurture them, love them, and use your empowering power to tell them that we need to move. Lalbhai, thank you very much. We'll see you again next week and the week after. You are there. Thank you. Global Namaste.
Thank you. Global Namaste.
Thank you.
And now, Amrita and Dimps, let us welcome Zamiha, the smiling lady who is waiting there. And maybe, Dimps, you can do the courtesy of introducing her. And here goes her profile. Very simple. She has kept it humble. She is more than what is written over here. But Dimps, if you could introduce her, over to you.
Global Namaste, everyone. My name is Dimps Sanghani, and today we have one very dynamic entrepreneur. Her name is Zamiha Desai. I'm sure most of the people know, even just from the name as well, she holds that power, her magnificent look. Let me give a little bit of introduction. So Zamiha is a founder of Recommended Professional Asian Group. And Hey Gorgeous has spent the last 7 years working on empowering women entrepreneurs, championing small enterprises to help them grow and give them the tools and confidence to make an impact. She has helped women and men launch, grow, and scale their businesses. And that's a great achievement because there is so much depth in the introduction. You can tell, like, this is not easy task what she's doing. Welcome on board, Zamia.
Thank you so much, Dimps. Namaste, everybody.
Tell us about yourself. We want to hear. Tell us about Hey Gorgeous and a little bit about your journey. We are really excited.
Well, the journey is definitely about empowerment. I think women, we have so much to give. We have so much talent, passion. We have imagination, creativity. We have everything, but what we fail to do sometimes is just prioritize ourselves. You know, first there's the laundry and the children and the husband and the cooking and the cleaning and the mother-in-law and doing everything for everybody else. But we also need to remember that we have to take time for ourselves, whether it's self-care, whether it's meditating, whether it's going to the salon, whether it's launching a business. You know, we have to have something for us. And I think for those of you that don't know a lot about me, I did start this 7 years ago with the help of my husband. Sadly, my husband passed away 9 months ago. He was 44 years old. And it was very, very hard. But I am grateful for everything he gave me during the last 10 years of our marriage. But I'm very grateful that he allowed me to empower myself to launch this business. He supported me 100%, which is what we need from our spouses and our loved ones and our families. And he allowed me to launch this platform because I actually couldn't have done it without his support. And what I want to do is to help the small businesses grow. We have a lot of female businesses in our network. So our network is on Facebook. We have the recommendation group for women, and we have the professional Asian group for men and women. And they are full of people that are living in the Western world. They have an Asian origin and they culturally want to stay connected. And they need help. They need help with all sorts of stuff. It might be advice, it might be tips and tricks, and it might be other businesses. So growing people's businesses for the community has been what I have been doing for the last 7 years. And I think Hey Gorgeous, we started in 2017, and it is bringing people into the real world. It's bringing these businesses who do, beauty products, they do clothes, they do jewelry, home accessories, fitness, accountants, financial consultants, all these people that you actually do need in your life for one thing or another. And we have been able to grow them and support them and allow them to reach new customers. People can go in and they can feel the fabrics and they can smell the perfumes and they can do everything in the real world. Whereas, a lot of what we do is online. This is actually bringing it to the real world. And I'm so grateful to be able to give people these opportunities. And I think it's so important that we actually support each other. Women empowerment is great, but you have to empower each other. I think that's the hugest part of empowerment, is that you also have to give to receive. You have to appreciate what people do. You have to support them, buy from small businesses. And that also kind of gives you an appreciation for what you're capable of and what you can do to grow. And when you have a passion, like I was saying earlier, so many of us women, we're good at cooking, we're good at photography, we're good at choosing outfits and, styling people, we're good at doing hair and makeup, we're educated, we have so much going for us. And we should be able to take this passion and grab it with both hands. And, if we want to make a career out of it, if we want to grow a business with it, if we want to monetize from it, then we shouldn't feel embarrassed to do so. We should have our friends and our family all say, yeah, we're here, we'll support you. We'll tell people about your business. We'll come and buy from you. We'll use your services. and that empowering each other is, oh my God, like the economy obviously is going to benefit greatly for everybody, for the whole community, but it creates that sense of community and that sense of, you know, we can help each other. So the community is very much about this mutual appreciation. And Hey Gorgeous is something that we do twice a month. We have, sorry, not twice a month, twice a year. I don't think I could manage twice a month, but twice a year we have, we hire a big hall. We have over 100 exhibitors. We have food. It's Diwali. This is Diwali coming up. So we have things like burfi and candles and, you know, Diwali decor and stuff. But we also have, like, you know, people that are selling cosmetics. They're selling skincare, hair care, food. There's so much stuff. There's like a fitness expert. There's a climb Kilimanjaro stall. There's, you know, people helping you with property decisions and doing crystal jewelry. And I'm just looking around my office because I have quite a lot of stuff here, you know, skin treatments and laser and everything that you need for your lifestyle is here at Hey Gorgeous. And last time we had almost 8,000 people visit over the weekend. So we really want to bring people in, bring people to appreciate these entrepreneurs, these small businesses that, you know, do all this stuff with so much imagination and flair and passion and love. Like, I have to say that all the exhibitors really love what they do. And I want to be able to help people like them. And maybe you're at home, that if you have a passion for something, I want you to kind of believe in yourself and believe that you can actually do anything you want. If you've got the time and the passion and the, you know, get up and go to do it and really make something of your talents, then I think everybody, every woman, including me, should empower you to do so and empower yourself.
Zamiha, we've got your leaflet and a flyer bang on the screen for people who are watching on the YouTube, Facebook website. They will know. Let's remind them, this is taking place in London the coming Saturday and Sunday, that is 23rd and 24th of September 2023, shopping and lifestyle experience in Harrow. You don't have to live in Harrow. You can be anywhere in London or any part of UK. You are all welcome. And you can be crafty. If you want a free ticket, get it booked online with a promo code HEY, H-E-Y, because that's the first part of Hey Gorgeous. So it's very simple. If you go on the door, you can still get it, but then you will have to pay £5. So why pay £5? Why not book yourself in advance with a promo code HEY? And this is taking place in Byron Hall in Harrow, a very famous place, from 11 a.m. till 6 p.m. And generally, there is free parking on the side. Be careful, read the signs. Roughly for 3 hours, it is okay. You need to register your number plate. Please be aware of that, so you don't get unnecessary tickets. Zamiha said there will be not just food, not just ornaments, but also the famous mountain climbing experience and lots of other stalls. This is what she does and empowers not just the distributors and contributors, but also women who are there. So let's remind ourselves, the coming Saturday and Sunday, 23rd and 24th, shopping and lifestyle experience, just before Diwali and Navratri. So you might also see something that is akin to that. You want to get in free? Well, it's available free by using the promo code HEY, hey, and use it. Otherwise, it'll be £5 at the door. Zamiha. So there you are. Hey Gorgeous taking place this weekend, where you will be smiling just how you are now.
Yes.
You'll be meeting and greeting so many people. Dimps, of course, is generally always attends, one of the celebrities and your friend, and she will be dolled up. And now you got Vaishali, your friend. I think you're making a lot of friends just here itself within the London. So
I hope so. Thank you, everybody.
Zamiha,
And
let me tell
Zamiha,
you something. You're very, very inspirational. And you know, that's a beautiful lines that you said, give to receive. You have to first give and then you can receive, you know, a wonderful, you know, your thinking on the women empowerment that you gave today, because I can tell you're a very strong woman. It's not easy to lose your loved one, your family member, especially your husband, and then still going on, because I've been following your journey. And it takes a lot of strength, inner strength, and you have a lot of, I can see a lot of resilience inside you. But I have one question to ask you. How do you balance so much? Because there's so much always happening in your life. How you're balancing the everything?
Sometimes not very well, I'll be honest. But I mean, I streamline where I can. So I have two children, 18 and 15. They're a bit older, so it's a little bit easier for me because they can pretty much take care of themselves. When I cook very simple meals. I don't spend hours in the kitchen. I just cook, you know, so that we can eat nicely. So that a bit of time saved there. I have a couple of women working for me. They also have small children. So I employ people that they can easily work between the school times. So I'm empowering other women by trying to make their lives easier and my lives easier. So they help me with some of the administration and sales, but they can also do, you know, whatever they want to do. I'm very flexible. And again, you give good stuff and you receive, like, they're really good to me. They work really hard, and it's a good mutual exchange. I have fantastic members on my group. I have to say, they literally are on it. If posts need reporting, they report them. They'll tell people off if they're, you know, being a bit naughty. They'll support people as much as they can when people post amazing stuff. So, you know, I'm very fortunate with the people that I have in my life. And, you know, there's always gratitude for everything like that. Hey Gorgeous, I have a fantastic team. I co-own hair exhibitions with Upesh. He has an events company. So we balance. He does all the stuff like the coordinating, the setup, all the putting the decor up and taking it down. I do all the marketing and deal with all the small businesses. So we're both in our comfort zones and doing what we enjoy. And together it creates a great exhibition. I'm sure, like, you've been there before, so you know how it comes together, but it comes together.
That's actually amazing what you're doing. And also the capacity that, you know, you just said about 100 exhibitors and having to deal with about coming up to 8,000 guests. It's not easy. And I've not seen many women who do this. You know, this is very noble, commendable work that you are actually doing. So
and
well
Dimps,
done. Yeah.
And Dimps, she's also doing nice success. I know when she was very new to it.
Yeah.
And, you know, she used to come to Trafalgar Square, and I've seen her grow myself. So well done, Zamiha. Maybe someday you can teach me a few tricks as well.
In fact, Nilkumarji, I have not had chance to attend Hey Gorgeous, but this year I'm going to attend.
You must go. Now you are directly there. Not just go, also maybe do an outreach for people. You are very good as well. You do, whenever you are invited as a celebrity guest, you do go to others. So do support Zamiha. And as you say, in her journey, you know, whenever we lose a spouse, it's not very easy. For her, she's carrying the legacy because they were together and he inspired her. So while she may be sad that he's physically not here, spiritually, she's carrying out, and that's her power that's going on. And Hiral, you can resonate this because you are not just a sound healer. Hiral, you also help people who are bereaving as well. But what do you think of Zamiha's talent and, you know, all these mithais and fun and mela and a stall and everything that Zamiha is planning? I just showed you the flyer. Hiral, over to you.
Yeah, Zamiha, you are amazing woman. I really got inspired from you, what you said. So amazing. All the best for this. And I'm very proud and happy. Actually, My son is also in UK, which is in his like second year in London. And I was like, a year back, I was like, London, what should I do over there now? Now, like I don't have anyone, but now I'm so happy and proud that I'm a part of Healing of Earth. And there are so many things like Neelji, you have just put that screen, the exhibition. I was little like, wow, everything is there in London. For me, this is for the first time I have seen this exhibition happening. Indian things, you're encouraging, Zamia is encouraging the Indian stuffs and all. It's so amazing to see this. Trust me, right now I'm in a completely zap to see all these things. And Zamiha, I really tell you, you are amazing woman.
So
Seriously.
here I will be sending you the flyer and you can ask your son to spread it with the students. And remember, if they register
Yes,
in advance,
surely, surely.
it's free. And let me tell you, London is the capital of Indian culture. The biggest Navratri, London, indoors. It actually is now finished, the hall. The biggest Diwali is outside India, and the first Diwali outside India in the world was started in Leicester. So, and the cricket where India won. So London is a capital. You now have Zamiha, you've got Dimps, you've got Vaishali. In fact, you will have more than 200-300 just women friends that you will meet. Lata is here from London as well. She's part of also community. So you will love it. So here, London is the place to hit. Take your flight, move on. Next weekend, Zamiha will give you masala chai as well. And you have got no excuse.
I think I have to fly down next week to London for this. Now I'm getting tempted to come there. Okay, don't make me come there so far.
So London is the place. Lata, you've got a comment as well.
Hi everyone, global namaste to all our family and friends at Healing Our Earth. It's another wonderful session on women empowerment, and it's my pleasure to be part of this platform, engaging with you all. I think I'm very in awe and admiring what all of you women are doing, especially coming from an Asian background and Asian culture. And, you know, the hurdles and obstacles we always seem to have few more than the Western world. So I think, you know, it's very admirable. Is it Zamia? I love what you're doing. Absolutely. It's just an umbrella for everything, you know, to pull everything in. And how you're connecting people within the community that you have grown, and it's flourishing. And I think you'll attract the right people, you know, like a magnet. And I think it's ever so empowering, because I think women have to become financially free. One of the most important things is education, financial freedom, and being able to develop themselves with self-care and all that. And that is now.
Lata, you hit the nail on the head. When you make about women's financial independence, is very important. I'll tell you why. A woman stays with the parents when they know she is going to go one day, so she has got nothing there. Then she moves on to the husband, or if you are Asian, and there again the house belongs to either the in-laws or the husband name joint with you. A woman actually has no abode, so she needs to struggle all the time, and then she needs to ask because she cares at home and everything. So financial independence is very good for their self-esteem, and I agree that's a very good point that one should take on board.
Financial freedom and developing, because women are very afraid of investing as well, and understanding investments. I mean, even men are, I suppose, but women are more so because they stand behind the curtain. But actually, that's where I love empowering women with becoming more resilient and stronger and overcoming their fears of actually investments and freedom from, being reliant on a man or a parent or their son. But it's nice if the roles are reversed and there's no harm, it's okay if that's the case. It's wonderful to be able to share, because it's all coming to equality, isn't it, as well? So we want to encourage the men as well. We love our men folk, whether they're our sons, whether they are our husbands, or they're our partners, or fathers, grandfathers, our uncles. We love them all, and we want their backup and we want their backing, because there's plenty out there from the universe to give us more energy, to give us more strength and knowledge, and working together as the team. That's what it's all about. And the more we give, the more we receive from the universe. So we'll get blessed by the universe as well, I think. That's pretty evident, isn't it?
So let us stay around this open discussion here. Amrita, you saw what Zamia has done. She started, a few years back. Now on her own, there is a partner, but from her point of view, on her own, she manages her family, herself, her own internal traumas where she has come out from. And look, she's still smiling. She's happy. She makes sure that as many times she does, because she has also got offspring. So she want to make sure this is supporting. Amrita, what are your thoughts on what Zamia has achieved and what's going to happen next weekend?
Neilji, one sec, I can interrupt, please. I just want to thank, and I need to leave right now. So is it possible if I leave? And I really thank everyone.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone.
Yes, well done, Hiral. Keep on smiling. Remember what Zamia says, and you practice. Just keep on smiling. And Vaishali says, put the red lipstick. And Dipti Devi says, hey, just be there. So
thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Neilji. Thank you, Vaishali. Thank you, Dipti ji. Thank you, Samija ji. Thank you, everyone. And I love this platform. And I like to talk so much about women empowerment. There is endless talk for that. So I would request to do more and more all these things. And I like to even end with this, a small thing that actually I've come here for the woman empowers women. So I am here only because of Bindu Bora, my friend, and she's also part of Healing Earth. And she forced me and she pushed me to come here and talk something about it, because she knew about me that I can talk something on this. So I would really say woman empowers women. So really, thank you so much. And I love this platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Hiral. Global namaste to you, and we wish you a pleasant onward time wherever you are going. Take care. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. Bye.
So it's so lovely to empower people, make them smile. It's good. Once again, this is a live session going on, and we are connected on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, website, wherever you are connected on any social media partners. Please enjoy yourself. If you've got comments, you can just throw to me. Zamia, they are saying, I've got some comments. Does one register for free ticket individually, or per registration they can do more? They can be a family or anything?
Yeah, you can, if you go to the heygorgeous.events website, you can register for 5 adult tickets and 5 children's tickets, and you get them free using the code HEY. So if you want more than that, you can register twice. And the tickets are valid either Saturday or Sunday. So if you're planning to come both days, then get 2 lots of tickets.
Well, there you are. Whoever is listening and whoever sent me a WhatsApp, your answer is there. It's not only that you get for a couple or just 3-4 people. You got opportunity to bring the whole family, and it's flexible. It's not just for Saturdays, either Saturday or Sunday, and spread the word. It's free and it's still open. You still got few days. Why pay £5 if you can get it free? Of course, if you love spending money, Zamia never says no to people paying £5. She welcomes you, and it'll be beautiful. And you can also, just to tell people who are listening out from the Zoom, you can also buy things when it's there. It's not just exhibition. You can
No.
actually purchase from different stalls then and there. And in case if they are inundated and they run out, you can also place an order. So there is variety of stalls. It's not just food, not just ornaments, there will be multiple type of stalls there. Enjoy yourself. It's free. You don't have to worry. You don't have to register multiple times. You can bring your family. Hey, gorgeous events.co.uk, was it?
No, heygorgeous.events.
Okay.
Heygorgeous.events. Yeah.
Heygorgeous.events.
Yeah. My top tips if you're coming, if you're looking for clothes, bring a sample of the material or anything you want to match. Lengas or sari blouses, all that kind of stuff is there. If you're looking for jewelry, then wear something with a low neck so you can see what it looks like on you. Wear flat shoes because you'll be running around looking at loads of different stalls. Don't eat before you come because we'll have dosa and biryani bowls and wraps and all sorts of bits and pieces. We'll have a Mendi artist there. We have makeup artists, so you can learn about, what looks good on your skin and stuff. So much going on. So much.
Zamia, let us actually show them the website. Heygorgeous.events. There you are. You see the homepage. And when you want to book tickets, you just go to this link here.
Yeah.
You press that link and it opens up and it drops down to book. There it is. Look, it's doing self-rolling and it tells you, and then it says get the tickets. So, hey, you can jump the queue, get the tickets. They are free. And go to see and say hello to Zamia. You will see her walking about, trotting around. If you see a gorgeous smiling woman, just stop her and say, are you Zamia? If she's not, they will point you to right Zamia. And you might see our Dimps as well. She likes coming up with her hair.
I am so coming for that dosa.
I knew the food would get you.
And meet you as well.
So Zamia, don't be surprised if you see Lata, Seema, Dimps, Tarla, Hani, all the gang. And Amrita is smiling, wondering, shall I fly in? Amrita, I'm sure you are going to fly in and be there too.
Yeah, and obviously there's so many gorgeous things that you can see and buy and stuff like that. But I just want to say that when people visit, it means so much to our exhibitors. It means so much that you engage with them, even if you don't want to buy anything or you're not in the mood to spend. Just supporting them and saying that's great gives everybody such a boost. It's so nice for you to see all these things that these amazing. I think probably 90% of our stalls are women. And, they're doing this all themselves. They've curated their own stuff, or they've made it, or they've designed it, or, they've commissioned it, or, they run it themselves. It's just so, it's empowering for everybody, not just for the exhibitors, but for you as well, to see, how amazing our community is,
and
how
Zamia,
talented, how creative.
Zamia, furthermore, it is not just that if you don't want to buy or just engage, it may be the exact thing you are looking for. So if you don't go, you may not see. Let's give all the exhibitors a plug at Healing Our Earth. We are very kind. We are not restricted. Here we go. For some of you can see the kind of exhibitors will be there. And these are just some of them. These are the ones who have made effort to give the logo. There will be more than these people. And you can see beauty, patisserie, so khana pina, what she's saying, come hungry. In fact, fast for 2 days and just pig out over there, and it'll be beautiful. And you can see the different kind of people. You can see the variety of different kind of people. Vast array from different swings. You can see saris, sherwanis, you can see designs, plenty of food people, jewelry, you can see, and the list goes on and on and on. I'm just going to go so nobody will miss out.
If you go to our Instagram as well, you'll be able to see a lot more of the products and stuff. So follow us on our Instagram.
And look, very nice. So Zamia, very proud of you, the mixture that you have created, very well done. And more are still joining. So it's beautiful. And just go enjoy. You see something, you can buy. You like something, if it's delicious and it's eatery, you can enjoy. You want to walk around, you want to take your family, you want to interact. It may be something later you want a jewelry, but at least you know what they are stocking. So it's all about that. And you want to buy a sari, and you know about sari, whether it's French chiffon, American Georgette, whatever it is, just go for it. Everything is there. There are also experts there. Hayat, you saw the website and you heard about Zamiha. First of all, global namaste to you. Welcome. And what are your thoughts of what you have heard and seen so far? Over to you, Hayat.
Thank you so much. Global namaste. First of all, Zamiha, how did I not know about this before? Honestly, I would have been there exhibiting my product myself and all of that. Honestly, I would love to be there next year, but it's an amazing opportunity for communities, for people to come to all under one roof. And I know how special these things are. And for you, your journey so far, and you know what you have to go through, you look so strong. And I'm sure you have, as you mentioned, you have a really, really powerful community behind you. And for that, I would really love to invite all of you ladies who are in London, if you can. I mean, I don't think I mentioned it in chat to everyone, but on the 19th, there's networking breakfast at Mayfair. You all come as my guests. Neil, you can share the link, please, if you want. And it would be a great opportunity for you, Zamiha, to actually add more, highlight the whole event there as well. Many people will be there. And yeah,
so
thank
Hayat,
you.
what you can do, just WhatsApp that to me. Dimps on her way. Dimps, you should go. Hayat will be there. Lata, you also go to London. Zamiha is good idea going, because this is what healing our earth does. It connects people live from different countries then and there and grow the family. Okay, and then if you like healing our earth, spread the word. If you don't, make your own connections. Go at Healing Our Earth. It promotes everybody. Healing's job is to lift people up and people above to see if they can live. So just WhatsApp the link to me.
I already done. I did. I've WhatsApped you the link, please. It really is an amazing opportunity to meet you ladies there in person.
Yes. Lata and Dimps, Seema, who is in that zone, Hani, Mala, all the appropriate people. Zamia, you will get the link as well. And this is what we want to do so that we feel good. Amrita, so far, what do you feel?
I feel really good about everything, and whatever Zamia has been putting up things, which is very interesting. And in fact, it's very important for women as well. And I'm really very positive that loads of families will be looking forward to, because from my perspective, I think all these things empower you emotionally. And when you get emotionally healthy, you feel really very empowered, you feel positive, you feel happy. And definitely colors and dresses and jewelry, along with food, because when you're walking so much, definitely you drain your energies and you need. And then there are tasty recipes around and the aromas which travel. I wish I could make it someday, definitely, Zamiha. But yes, I can really get the feel of it, how exciting it is to be at a place and to think about. So your flyer talks a lot about those colors and jewelry, and looking forward to the weakness of the women and the girls' eyes. Isn't it, Dimps? Do you agree with me?
100%. Also, I'd like to add a point. I have so much respect for Zamia, because I feel she's going to get so much blessings, because she's created such a great platform for so many women who wants to come into businesses, new startups and things like that. So it's wonderful thing, when you can employ and create employment. So she's a, real, I would say, empowered women, like, we all are. But I mean, her journey has been quite different, but you can tell that she has gone through a lot.
And Dimps, Hey Gorgeous event next week is not just for a woman, it's for whole family, children, man, everybody will be there. What I propose we do, because next Sunday is World Bollywood Day.
Yes.
And it would be nice. So Dimps, if you and maybe Vaishali, She might not be able to come because she's always in the West. And you and Honey and Lata and Seema, if you are there, let us also bring it, say for every hour, maybe 5-10 minutes live on next week's show, because it is perfect. Well, Bollywood Day, and we show people what's there. And we also grab, maybe Dimps, if you grab Zamiha and we bring her live on there and she can say what's happening, roll up. So we'll do early because we still got some time to catch up, and we show it live. So all the people who are in different countries, Thailand, Philippines, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, America, Canada, who are not here, they can see what London is doing. And let's make Zamiha a full healing of our person where she can spread the word. Zamiha, what do you think? We go live next week from your place.
Fabulous. That would be super fun.
Absolutely.
Yes, and one of the things I'm keen, I was talking to Zamiha, now that the model is ready, maybe we go Midlands, but I think Portugal is good, Spain is good, because these people have got so much community. Spain has got vast Sindhi community, but now general Indian community. I think it's a model we can replicate, and we don't have to transport too many things. So Zamiha, rise and sky is the limit. I will not say moon is the limit because India sits there with the masala dosa on the moon now. So maybe we go beyond that. So sky is the limit, and let's just make it happen. We are very proud of you, Zamiha. So very well done. Keep on rocking, keep on smiling. We are right behind you. Dimps, you and Zamiha, keep in touch. In case we don't have the numbers, I'll just throw it to both of you together. And Hayat, you've invited Zamiha and everybody. Why don't you pop into the Hairologist Center either day that suits you, whether it's Saturday or Sunday. And the link to register is very simple. hairgorgeous.events. Click on it, register. You can choose either day. It's a flexi ticket, it's free ticket. And it's not just free for you, it's a family event. And also your friends. Tell everybody, whoever it is, spread the healing of our work, because that's what we want. We want to empower women, empower events, and we love everything. So, Zamiha, just before you still stay around, because the next person is going to be very exciting, Aruna Ladwa, and she actually, and Zamiha, this is very good for you, because she goes, what you create as an event, she creates community. Aruna's role is to create a community. So she travels different countries and gets them going. She unites people. So it will be very good for you to learn some tips from her and how she manages, how she keeps on smiling, how she encourages and create leadership. She will be joining. She's already there. She'll be, I'm just going to bring her on the screen just to say hello, but formally we just invite her. There you are, Aruna Ladwa. She is from the Brahma Kumaris and presently at the GRC, which is the Global Retreat Center at the Oxford. Global Namaste, Om Shanti, Aruna.
Om Shanti, thank you so much.
How wonderful to see your beaming smile once again, because Zamiha loves that. Because when women smile and they are just there, they empower people naturally. We want you staying around here because shortly we will introduce you, then it'll be your session. Hayat, you always loved and you wanted other organization. Well, here it is from the Brahma Kumari, which Prime Minister Modi in the last Republic Day spoke for 43 minutes. Why? He had affinity because when he was Gujarat CM, he used to go and meet Dadu Janki. Both are my friends, so I'm quite aware what was going and happening over there. And what a love he had. And then as a prime minister, he was asked what he thinks is one of the best organizations. And he mentioned Brahma Kumaris. And maybe Aruna will tell us more, because she goes rounds visiting countries and actually creates the BK centers and communities. So Hayat, you've invited others. You are invited at Brahma Kumaris as well. You are near London area, so the Willesden is the main center. You know, it's a regional quarters over here. And going to Oxford, where Aruna is even beautiful. It's very calm and serene, and she'll talk more about it. Amrita, you are in India right now, so maybe you are far, but you've got Brahma Kumaris in your state as well. Zamiha, you are very near here. One day maybe you should pop to GRC Center. You will be gobsmacked what it is. Dimps, you were there. You reported live from GRC Center. And Amrita, you were the host on that day, and Sister Janti was there, Sister Maureen was there, as were other dignitaries. The former chair of the London Chamber of Commerce, Subhash Thakrar, was there, the mayor was there, and Councillor Sahota was there. So many people. We had a good fun. Aruna will tell us more about GRC Center. But let me tell you about Aruna. Sister Aruna has also got lots of empowering tips in her calm, soothing manner. I think we want to, in fact, let's go to her now and give extra time because she's already here. Because after 4:30, she might have to shoot off to another meeting. Let's go straight in. Dimps, Amrita, take over from here. Let's introduce Zamiha, Lata, Hayat. Hang around, we'll be with you. And thank you very much for being there. Over to you, Amrita and Dimps.
Thank you, Neek Kumar. I'd like to welcome Sister Aruna, Global Namaste, Sister Aruna, Om Shanti. And it's a delight to have you at the episode of Women Empowerment as well as self-care. And you are talking about reclaiming the personal power, which is such a very vibrant topic and also very inspirational. And at today's time when the world is so disturbed in so many ways, this is so important, how to reclaim a personal power. And before we move to your talk, I'd like to have your short introduction for our viewers. Aruna Ladwam, she is a meditation teacher, author of several self-help books, and an international speaker who travels widely promoting the message of peace and love. She has spent over 40 years studying, teaching, and facilitating the gentle art of spiritual self-development with Brahma Kumaris. She has been instrumental in developing meditation centers in Canada, Turkey, Bahrain, Kuwait, and Egypt. Her role begins as a pioneer in the country. She then moves on after creating leaders and is currently based at the Global Retreat Center in Oxfordshire. She has a successful blog, It's Time to Meditate, where you can go through at www.itsTimeToMeditate.org. Her writing is inspired by the teachings of Brahma Kumaris, and her book entitled Conflict Resolution is available for free download from her blogs and is widely available in several languages, which even I look forward to read to, because the topic itself is so inspirational. And Dimps, please welcome. Let's both welcome Sister Aruna. Over to you, Dimps. Thank you.
Global Namaste, Sister Aruna ji. And I have, in fact, listened to one of your videos, and I just kept on going back again and again and listening. I just could not come out of that video. You have so much power when you talk, and now I want you to talk. So, you know, people can also see the magic that I've seen in the way you communicate, the way you express, you know, that magical words. Because I always wanted to talk to you, but now I never knew that, you know, this way we will meet online and on the today's channel. So I feel very lucky and privileged that, you know, I'm actually one of the co-hosts with Amrita. And yeah, so please tell us about this topic of the more power.
And Dimps, while you were there on at GRC Center when we did the relaunch of the place, Sister Aruna was there, but she was also busy because she actually is there at the GRC Center, bringing it up to different standard. You didn't get to meet her. We were there on the following day where we were in a smaller group. We enjoyed. Then we went downstairs where we met a very special person, you know, 90-year-old, but he made us dance everywhere, and it was so beautiful. So, Sister Aruna from Brahma Kumari, Om Shanti, welcome to Healing Our Earth. It's all yours, and empower women, empower humanity.
Thank you so much. Thank you for this invitation. And I've been following your series, I should say, throughout the year. And I know you've had various other speakers. You've had our seniors on. So thank you for keeping us in your loop. Thank you to Dimps and to Amrita for a lovely welcome. I hope I live up to it. So yes, I'm with the Brahma Kumaris. I'm based here at the Global Retreat Center. And right now we have a Nordic retreat. So there's about students, not the BK students, they're just professionals from about 5 different Nordic countries. So I'll be doing a session with them in about half an hour. Brahma Kumaris, as you know, is a woman-led, sister-led organization. And it started because the founder, Brahma Baba, had the vision that it is now time for a different type of leadership. We've had men running many things, and sometimes they've done a good job, sometimes they haven't. But now it's time for women to take charge, and especially when it comes to spiritual matters, that it's time for them to take the lead in expressing what is spirituality. That's not to say we don't have men, we do, and they're here. Half of the crew here is brothers. Also, we have many men running centers, but the leadership is primarily the sisters, who we call Dadi. And why I chose this subject, because it's a subject, a topic that's very close to my heart, which inspires me, motivates me to meet people, especially women who have so much potential, but they're not living it out. And I would take my mom, for example. My mom actually, I'm from a Gujarati background, but we are the Gujaratis that went to Africa. So my father and mother met in Kenya and married. Now, what had happened is my mother had gone to school when she was very young. And can you believe she had gone with a nice slate and chalk? And when she went to school, the teacher said to her, "What is this? What have you come with?" And she threw the slate and it broke into several pieces. And that was the end of my mother's education. Because after that, my mother never went back to school. But yet, I would say my mother was one of the best organizers, one of the best interpersonal communicators. She was the best manager for our household. I don't know how my father brought up 7 children in London with a single income. It was incredible what my mom had taught herself through just life. And I guess those were some of the things that she instilled in us, that yes, education is important, but it's not everything. So my mother was a strong woman. I say was because she passed away in 2001. So she was a strong woman. She has 5 daughters. I feel we are all strong in our own way. I have 2 brothers. But just to say that, yeah, it's so important not to kill somebody's enthusiasm, somebody's will to want to learn, somebody's desire to want to do better. Because when she did that, what she did is she actually also killed another generation's education, because my mother never promoted education to us. She didn't think it was that important. And of course, some of us went on to do different things, but it wasn't definitely something that was being pushed at home. So women empowerment, what do I mean by that? Reclaiming personal empowerment. What do I mean by that? First, we come to power. Power, I'm talking about soul power, spiritual power. There's lots of other types of power that people are seeking or running after. But soul power is when I, the soul, am totally in charge of my thoughts, my words, and my deeds. This is real power. And where does that power get ignited? It gets ignited in thought. When we talk about the fuel or the food for the soul, it's thought power. So if you wake up with a powerful thought, then you're powerful, you're feeling strong. You wake up with a negative thought and you're feeling weak and depressed. So it's so important that every day we wake up feeling quite charged up, wanting to live life, wanting to make a new day, a completely new day. In other words, create a new day for yourself, not the usual, not the routine, not what has happened yesterday, not a repeat of it, but really to say, okay, what does life bring for me today? And let me embrace that. Where do we get the power to embrace what comes to us? So in the morning, we meditate very early. I won't say what time. And we recharge ourselves. Everything that you see needs recharging from time to time. And so how and when do we recharge the soul? When do we take time to recharge ourselves? So of course, some may do prayer, like Aarti or Diva or something. And I would suggest, because I'm biased to meditation, I would say, spend time sitting with yourself, talking to yourself. Be your own best friend. Real power is when I'm able to do that which I want, when I want, and not do that which I want when I don't want. This is real personal freedom. And when it comes to personal, the word personal, it's about exercising choice. Am I able to choose? Am I able to decipher, to discriminate what it is that I want? Or am I being controlled? Am I being governed? Okay, one side of it is I integrate myself in the community, in the family. There are certain norms that we have to abide by. But even within that, there is personal choice. And so me, with my thoughts, with my mindset, am I able to do that? I've been hearing for the last hour, actually, some of you speaking, and definitely women have a lot of qualities. There was that discussion with the organ donation, whether it's women who are perhaps giving away too much. But I agreed with somebody else that isn't that their power, that they're able to give no matter what. And instead of saying that I'm going to stop giving because I want somebody else to give, I would say, well, let's lift them up rather than us to come down and say, okay, now you give. No, we don't step down, but we uplift others and say, okay, now it's time for everyone to give. Follow the lead. So women have led in many different ways, and it's very from the heart, I would say, which is why women come across as quite emotional. But I think women are also strong. There are several studies that show that when a woman really wants to save her child, she's able to lift a car in order to be able to save her child. So where does that power come from? That power comes from the will to want. So when a woman really wants to, she can make it happen. When it comes to reclaiming, what is reclaiming? So reclaiming means that the power is there inside of us, and we have just simply forgotten. It's like having a toolkit in your house, whether it's a set of golf clubs or a set of knives or anything else. And it's in your attic or it's in your basement, but you've forgotten that it's there. And when you've forgotten that it's there, it's like not having it. And so we too, we've forgotten that we have these powers inside of us, these powers of understanding, of compassion, of empathy, of kindness, of loving, of being honest, of being gentle, benevolent. So many qualities that we have inside the soul, we've forgotten that they are there. And as soon as I remember them, as soon as I reconnect with them, it's like they come to life. It's really like the genie's lamp. As soon as you touch it, it comes to life. And so this is my personal power. Every time I exercise kindness, that is my power. Every time I exercise truth, that is my power. And one of the things we were discussing in the morning is how this aspect of tolerating. In our teachings this morning, it was talking about we shouldn't tolerate out of compulsion, but out of compassion. And even when we tolerate, it's not like, oh, I have to. If I say I have to, then it's still an effort. But when a mother loves their child, they don't say, oh, I'm tolerating. They just say, okay, this is life. I love them and that's it. There's total acceptance. So instead of tolerating, maybe we use acceptance. So I would like to leave you with these thoughts that in terms of your thoughts, I'd like you to make them powerful. In terms of your feelings, I'd like you to make them pure feelings, pure-hearted, coming from that place of love and kindness. And in terms of attitude, positive. When we do powerful, pure, and positive, then really we become empowered. We're in our state of self-respect. Real self-respect is when I respect myself first. I think Zamina was talking about making time for yourself. And definitely, if I'm not charged up, how can I give to others? If I'm not replenished, how can I give to others? So it's so important, we eat, we sleep, so we recharge the body. And now we have to charge ourselves with positive thinking. And then we're able to help others as well. So I'd just like to do a 2-minute meditation, and then I'm open to any questions or suggestions. So let us just sit quietly. And we practice open eye meditation. So you can just look at anything in front of you. I'm just going to look at the camera. And I just take this time for myself. It's wonderful to be in good company, talking of such enlightening things. And I remind myself that I am a peaceful soul. Just one thought, but say it with conviction in your mind, that I am a peaceful soul. And allow that thought to just ripple throughout your body. So that from the top of your head to the tips of your toes, that vibration of peace touches every cell, every atom of your body. And then with another thought of peace, I just emanate that out into the world. So that now my atmosphere, my atmosphere becomes peaceful. And with another thought, I just send that out into the world, touching all my friends and family, and giving them light. Just one thought of peace. So I am peace and you are peace. Om Shanti. So to all the women out there, I would say, continue to shine your light. Every woman has a unique light. Just keep shining it. Thank you.
So much, Sister Aruna. That was so lovely, in fact, to hear so serene, so eloquently you explained the power of the woman, the power that a female holds, whether it's in the form of Shakti or a Durga or a mother or just a girl who is, playing ring-a-ring-a roses around, or maybe busy with the dolls, or in her own word of amazing word of colors which she likes, and the dreams that she builds as she passes by. And still, I think these qualities of kindness, compassion, they definitely give you a lot of power. And when you start respecting yourself, and just before we were discussing about how the use of beauty can be an empowering note for every individual to feel that within itself, and that will make a peaceful soul, a beautiful soul, in fact. And that beauty which comes from inside vibrates the radiance of what is outside on you. And so it's really very lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
May I just add? So I had the same thought, but I had forgotten that we say Shiv Shakti. So Shiva is always with Shakti. So we should always remember that Shiva is with us, that we're not alone. And when Shiva's with us, that's our Shakti form. We are empowered and anything is possible. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We have Anil Kumar with us. Anil Kumar, please, your comments.
Thank you, Amrita.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dimps. I'm sure you're waiting to ask question. From a social media from Italy, Bianca's asking a question to you, Sister Aruna. She felt good listening to you and keeping eyes open. Now she's confused. Is it because you were speaking that she felt it good? Because if she does it on her own with eyes open, what should she be focusing on and what should she be saying in her mind? I love the question. Your answer, please.
So, okay, if you don't have one of our meditation centers around you, but you should, because we have in Barcelona, Rome, and maybe other places. So just, talk very kindly and sweetly to yourself. So sit with yourself quietly, just find a focal point, whether it's a candle that's on, or whether it's a flower, or anywhere. Just rest your eyes somewhere and just talk quietly, nicely to yourself. It's about building my relationship with myself. When I'm kind to myself, then I will be kind to others. The way I speak to myself is how I will speak to others. So first relationship I have to cultivate is the one with myself. So even if you can begin with that, start with that, and then try to find some guidance online.
So there you are, Bianca. You had a live answer. Suggestion is very simple. You can be sitting wherever you are on the earth. Don't focus on the cacophony, what's going on, but focus on something and go within deep self and love yourself and talk something to yourself that is soothing, and keep your eyes open, because if you can do it with eyes open, you can do it in sleep. You can do it with your eyes closed. Beautiful. Dimps, what is your question? What's going on in your mind?
What a wonderful message, and the power up topic she talked about, and also the meditation, that's what I love about you, Sister Aruna, that, as soon as you talk, the positivity vibrates when you start talking. And I also felt that again in this conversation as well, when you were talking. So much purity, so much love, so much innocence. I feel you've given one takeout to me today, that is will to want, that if you don't want to, then again, it's you have to stop there. And there is that thing in your mind that you can talk to yourself. So also about the self-love, that you said that you have to love yourself before you love others. Now, similar discussion, I want to ask you one question on this, because I speak to a lot of clients every week, and I work a lot with women, but obviously on the beauty side and the hair side. But it's also nice to have a conversation with them, warmly conversation, where you can empower them. And a lot of time I find that a lot of women, they feel very, they think that it's not right to love yourself. Why is this happening, and what can be done for this?
Yeah, so there's always this notion that if I'm taking care of me, then I'm being selfish. And it's not the case.
Yes.
Like on the plane, when you sit on the plane, what do they say? They say, put your mask on first before helping others. And so if I don't have the energy, how am I going to be helping others? How am I going to be of use to others? So it's so important that I'm feeling good. Even with children, we tell them to be quiet or to do this and to do that, but we're not being the living example of that. So if we're not being the living example, then again, what example do they have to follow? So I think really, if I can take out 1 hour of my day to recharge myself, replenish myself, feel good, then that will reverberate out to the rest of the family. And we have many examples of this, and many mothers and around the world. And I was in Kuwait for 17 years. And so I still have that connection. So just one of the ladies had come here, Arab lady had come here in May. And so she was talking to me and she was saying, my kids now say, Mom, you don't get angry anymore. We're trying to get you mad and angry, but you don't get angry anymore. So they're not able to shake her because she's learned that anger gets you nowhere. Yeah. So things like this, you see, when I have learned how to take care of me, then naturally that will overflow and I'll take care of others better. So not to feel selfish. Yeah.
Yes. So it isn't selfish to love yourself.
No, totally not. Yeah.
Dimps, there is one question from South Africa from Zarina.
Yeah.
Not very clear, but I'm going to see if Sister Aruna can answer. Is it more joy in giving, or is it more joy in receiving, or should we balance? Sister Aruna.
Well, definitely more joy in giving. And what's his name? There's a Gilbert something. And he's done a TED talk. He's written a book, Stumbling Upon Happiness. And in that, he talks of a study they did. And so they gave 100 students something like $20 or $50. And to half the group, they said, you go spend it on yourself. To half the group, they said, you go spend this on others. Then they brought them back and they asked them, okay, how do you feel? So the ones who bought something for somebody else, they were the happier group than the ones who spent it on themselves. And I'm sure there's many other studies like that too. But even from my own experience, yeah, it's always good to give. In fact, I make sure that in my day, I make a point, I go out of my way to give. Now, I don't have anything physical to give, but I give somebody my ear, I give somebody my time, I give somebody some love, some attention, and it just feels good. That's what I see as seva. It's not about giving big things or big donations, but just giving time, attention, love. That's sufficient.
There you are, Zarina from South Africa. Give more joy to others and you will feel happy. Pramukh Swami Maharaj from BAPS Sanstha, he made a motto, in joy of others lies your happiness. So give on giving more and you will get the joy and you will feel good. Dimps, you had some more chat with Sister Aruna.
Yeah, so I agree with her that if you give, in fact, you get back more as well. That's what people say. By giving, there is a cycle that rotates, and you will not get anything if you don't give. So it's like the hand in hand, So yeah.
Well, yeah, it's like you have to plant the first seed. If you don't plant the first seed, how can you get the fruit? So we're all waiting for the fruit. Everybody's waiting for that fruit, but nobody's willing to plant the seed to get it. So yeah, first give to the earth and then you shall receive. Yeah.
And I have found something different that I practice. Give, give, give. Don't wait to receive. Keep on giving. Because if you wait and you don't get, you'll be disappointed. If you do something for your brother or sister and they don't reciprocate, just do it and feel good and move like just the air in a sky, and just don't expect anything. If it then comes, it's bonus.
Yes, so where I was, as you know, I was in another country, so I had a talk on this, and so I studied more on it. Basically, the root of all our sorrows is that I want. And the moment I stop wanting, we say expectations, yes, that's one thing, but even wanting, the moment I stop wanting, you found your secret to happiness. If I can just let go of wanting anything, not even a thank you when you hold the door open for someone, nothing. Just even try that for a week. Just giving, giving, giving without wanting anything, and you will be the happier one.
And Sister Aruna, like you say, when you open the door, do it with pleasure. Don't expect the thanks. Someday, somebody will open the door for you and you might forget to say thank you, but they will not feel hurt. And you'll be able to walk through. When you go up in the heaven, when the door opens and you will not see the door, if you don't say thank you, the Almighty up there or whatever that nature we believe in will not expect that from you. I love our conversation. I think we are empowering even some men here, which is beautiful. Meeta feels better. You know, she's here as one of panel, and she says it improves your self-esteem when you give and joy to others as well, which is very true. And that's why a lot of volunteers sometimes are happy because they love to give. Those who are hungry, they are not happy. Those who wanted to be thanked and get a gift, they are not happy. Energy changes. So Sister Aruna, you pointed out very clearly and very nicely. Amrita, sitting there in Jalandhar, very quiet. You are from a very nice serene place, Himachal Pradesh. What are your thoughts, the calmness of and coolness of Sister Aruna? Before you ask any question, Amrita, Sister Aruna, you were I think you were in Brazil just very recently or somewhere, and where I think Sister Jenti is maybe now traveling. How did you find, because Brazil is a very happening place, it's very moving place, very vast land. What was the general, what did you find out there, and how are women treated there?
Oh, amazing, amazing country. I went to quite a few cities. And I must say that they are more Indian than Indians. And most of this, all of the centers, not most, all of the centers are run by local Brazilians.
Wow.
And the systems that they apply is just like in London, in Bharat. They have so much love for God and very, clean, organized, amazing. I was quite touched to see.
Are you referring to them being socially cohesive and more family oriented and extended family?
I'm talking about the BK family, but they generally have a lot of bhavna because they had a lot of bhavna for Christ. And now they realize that there's a God, there's a supreme being. So that bhavna is transferred to the supreme. But no, just very bhavak people, very loving, very kind, very caring.
And could you explain to our viewers who are not necessarily Indians, because we go to several countries, what do you mean by bhavna and bhavak? So they know.
So quite devotional, having a lot of love for God and just generally a lot of love and respect for tradition, values, rituals. Yeah, just very respectful.
Beautiful. Amrita, you are ready with your mind is pondering and say, what Sister Aruna, what do I get out of her? Unmute yourself and your comments, please.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Actually, when I was listening to you, I was thinking about these things are very easy, but yet they are very tough, because when Maya or the Maya that comes into play, which we call it as the illusionary world, which comes with attachment, So how can we differentiate the attachment and love? How can we segregate these two things? Because attachment can be to yourself. We are too much attached with ourselves as well, apart from our family, our friends, our close ones. But still that love, because that love as an unconditional love, as you mentioned, and the act of kindness and compassion and giving will only come when that love is there. So how can we differentiate between attachment and yet be loving? Thank you.
Yeah, as you can imagine, this question comes up often. So basically, a good barometer is to check that is there pain. In attachment, there is pain, and in love, there is no pain. They even say, right, if you love someone, let them go. And if they're yours, they'll come back. There's this notion of like, set them free. So really, yeah. So how to get to that state? To get to that state, again, self-love, self-trust, know that what is mine will come to me and allow others to be. I don't think it's fair that I could suffocate somebody else for my sake and hold on to them or be possessive of them just for my sake. So yeah, just give the love and give love without wanting anything back.
Lata, you've got your hand up and your comment or question, please.
Global Namaste, Aruna Ben. So, yeah, I just enjoyed that. It was very serene and very tranquilizing, if I may say so. And I wanted to just raise the points that how being what you said, I've recently been exercising it and carrying it out, you know, about the fact that trying to learn to be more selective and having power by making choices, realizing you have that ability and that's your birthright to choose. And that is such a empowering thing in itself to be able to recognize that. So I feel it also gives us control, which I think a lot of our Eastern women need to have this ability to be able to control their environment, their family, not control their family, but to gain control over their choices and to be able to improve their life, and not only theirs, but their family as well, and their friends and the social network, by making the right choices, be it connections with other human beings, not going into toxic relationships, and even if it's your family, just distance yourself so that you can actually heal from it. And I think I found that the dopamine and the serotonin and then the oxytocin starts releasing, which is so healing. And that power within us to heal our wounds, our be it emotional and be it mainly emotional, I think, and also psychological wounds. And it's been such a wonderful journey. And sometimes you're not sure if you're doing the right thing. So it was such a pleasure to hear you really reiterate that what we're doing is the path that we should keep on and, you know, really conquer what we have to do by just staying united to each other And I think Healing Our Earth, I'll say it again, is a wonderful platform which is connecting us in such a wonderful way with such wonderful women and men, and becoming a family that support each other.
Thank you, Lata. That's wonderful. Sister Aruna, thank you for slightly overstaying. You've got a next meeting lineup because you're at the retreat center. We love Brahma Kumaris because they are part of every other series, almost from different countries. I think we went from 57 countries, Brahma Kumaris, and we also produce course series together. We want to see you back. You are part of our family anyway. And time for Amrita and Dimps to say goodbye, and we carry on with our panel before we go to America and we meet the American ladies. So, Dimps, Amrita.
Thank you very much. Om Shanti. And you have to come back with another amazing topic. We will do another session.
Thank you so much. Bless you all.
Amrita.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Aruna. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Thank you. Well, that was the lovely Sister Aruna, her smile, her confidence. And for those who want to meet her, you just have to go to GRC Center, which is a global retreat center in Oxford. Zamiha, you're back. You drove very fast. You drove a few million miles and you're back again smiling. Zamiha, meet Dr. Hema Malini. She is in Germany. She's part of Healing Our Earth team. There she's smiling as well like you, Zamiha. Hema, welcome to you and a global namaste. Guten Abend.
Yeah. Dankeschön, if I'm right.
Yes, you're very right. So Hema, stay around because now Dimps and Amrita and Lata and Zamiha wants to know more about you, what's happening in Germany, how we are empowering. What was your journey? We keep on talking. We are relaxed, and shortly in about 5 o'clock, we'll be going to Sharon Rose, our American correspondent over there, and she will be joining. As Healing Our Earth, we start with different countries, then we come back to UK, the countries which go to sleep like Thailand, Malaysia, Philippines. We try to bring them early, and now we are here with the Europe team. Amrita, you know Hema very well because both of you are working also behind the scene. What have you got to say about our Hema and what empowering tips Hema will share with us? Over to Zamiha, Dimps, Amrita, and Lata.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Hema is a very sweet girl, or I would say just girl, okay? Hema, because she is a mother of 2 kids and has recently shifted to Germany. And I hear from her the struggle every day for the kids being admitted to the school or not, they get a good school, and then worrying about her mom. And it's like a common kind of care and concerns that we all ladies have about our families, and yet meeting up with our professional struggles. And then I cheer up with her up with a little smile and I say, okay, no worries, Hema, we can just tie up a little more. And then she says, oh, wait, there's a little one calling me. And then these kind of things are very common in our life, you know, and when we all have grown up children and the children have come up, these kind of things are pretty common. And yet among them, when you see women standing up at a platform and they are professionally well, they feel confident about themselves, and especially when they are able to support the community and when they're able to serve the community, that adds on to it. What have you to say, Dimps, before we take up Hema's comment on that? So how well we feel good about that we are able to serve communities and we are able to help people apart from just being a housewife or being a mother or just being a professional. So over to you, Dimps.
Welcome to the Healing Our Earth, Hema. So yeah, Amrita, coming back to what you asked, it's a lot of inner power that we require, because Hema is equally, you know, like showing that she's balancing, and yet she's a mother and she's doing so much hard work, playing by wearing different hats, and she has amazing smile. She's smiling. So I think we need to ask more questions to Hema on her journey and what's happening. What are your views? So, yeah.
Yeah, Hema, over to you. Please tell us about yourself. Please introduce yourself to our viewers. And what have you to say about women empowerment and how important it is as a woman and as an Ayurvedic professional you are to care for yourself, and how and even you can give some Ayurvedic self-care tips. We have got loads and loads of them. So over to you, Hema. Right. Thank you. Kindly unmute. Unmute yourself. We can't hear you, Hema. Please unmute. I think she's not able to mute herself, but then we can, like, when I see her and when I see the energy of people like her, it is it's so energetic actually. And when you peep into the lives of people, Dimps, you see there's so many things that personally I'm facing or you are facing. It's much more than that. The struggle of maybe a little maid coming to our house who herself is a woman and who herself is having a tough time in her own way and struggling yet to become something and to grow up her kids. And that kind of a kind compassion.
Germany is not an easy place to live, because I've got few relatives and friends who are living in Germany. And they have to also learn the language. It's not like England that, you can get away with, everybody speaks English, at least, they can communicate. In Germany, they have to understand the Germany, learn.
Yeah. So in those terms, taking up care of the family and working upon with the parameters of other things and thinking about what is more better. So my professional settlement or my family settlement and whom should I give a priority to are so important in many ways, which we think, or as a woman, how should I take care of myself? And what is the priority of my life? How important it is. So yes, we have Hema who is able to unmute herself, and that's finally, please share your views on that. Thank you.
Yeah, first of all, my very warm global namaste to all the lovely, respectable and wonderful souls. And very happy to be here, that we are all gathered here to embark the celebration of the golden days of empowerment. We are actually celebrating it right now, right? We are celebrating the empowerment. In turn, we are caring and healing each other's souls. It is not only empowering and motivating, it is internally our caring and healing for each other's soul. And I think so we are not only gathered here to just celebrate, we are here to just bring many things to the outer world, to create awareness, and also to bring certain hidden things to the outer world, which creates an overall impact of the holistic health of a woman, right? So I'm again feeling very much grateful and glad to be here to share some of my clinical experiences, which has a role in the women empowerment. The first is coming on, I like to share about the infertility cases. Okay, so in our Ayurvedic science, we have the concept of Garbha Sambhava Samadhi. So this is nothing but the factors which are responsible for the conception. So we have the four major factors like Rutu, Kshetra, Ambu, and Bija. Rutu is the time of conception. Kshetra is the place of conception, that is the womb. And Ambu is the nutritional aspect of the nutrition what the fetus gets. And then the Bija, that is the sperm. So here itself, we can know that it is the Kshetra and the Bija comes here. So we can know that it is not only the path of a female for giving birth to a young one, right? The male also has an impact. But why the society or the community targets only a female for conception or for infertility? Because we see a whole lot of cases where the females are found as a blame, or they are blamed, or the whole pressure is put on their head that they are like a barren land, they are not able to conceive. Why is it so? Because I have a recent case of teratozoospermia. Actually, those couple came for a skin disease. It got all right. So they got a trust and they shared about their infertility issue. They were married for 2 years, and for the past 2 years, that girl was suffering a lot because so much of pressure was put on her head that she was not able to get conceived. But when we saw the complete screening of both of them, the girl's part was completely fine, but the boy's part had this teratozoospermia with hyperglycemia also. So we were treating that case, and luckily they got conceived. But fortunately or unfortunately, it lasted for 3 months, and after that miscarriage. But I just counsel the girl that this is also for good, because now the society will not blame her for being a barren land. She is now fertile, right? So I just want to make sure that yata yoni tata stri, yata stri tata kula. So it is not only the part of a female, it is also a part of a male who has to bring all these things into light, right? We have to create awareness. It is not blaming or finding fault on anyone. It is just we have to create awareness that we all are equally important in bringing a life into existence. And also one more thing is about the gender determination. Here also, because since I have worked with the rural service, I know how people are putting the full pressure on the female who, because they think that that female is giving birth to another female. So the female infanticides are more in rural areas, even still now in the Eastern countries. So I mean to emphasize that purely a male is needed for the XY chromosome to determine the gender of another male. So this is again a very important point. And yeah, next, coming on to the emotional disturbances, as we all very well know, and I feel it has to be spoken out. It is not a thing to be just put it into a box and just keep it aside. It has to be spoken out so that every member of the family, initially, every member of the family should know what all a female goes through in all the phases of her life, starting from the menarche till the menopause. Okay, so the menarche, and then dysmenorrhea. Most of the girls, school-going girls, are suffering a lot with the dysmenorrhea. So each and every month they absent themselves from going to school for those 3 days. And then comes leukorrhea, white discharge, and very peculiar case of dyspareunia due to vaginismus. I've seen cases of vaginismus also because of the unawareness of the female, even the hygiene maintenance, everything plays a role here. And then pregnancy, delivery, and then postpartum depression. This we see a lot. But people are not coming out to say all these things because they feel not only shy, because they feel bad to share all these things, but it is a part of a woman's life. I think so. The counseling is should not only given for a female for this PPD, that is postpartum depression. Actually, the counseling should be given to the family members, because prior to the delivery, the whole the whole care comes to the female. But after the delivery, what is the scenario? The whole care goes to the baby, and the female, with all the hormonal disturbances, she's completely shattered. So the counseling has to be mainly given to the family members. This is my my hearty opinion here. And then comes the lactation again, sacrificing many things. And then weaning is again a very challenging part. And then comes perimenopause, postmenopause. It's a whole lot of things, emotional disturbances the women faces. With all these, she starts to empower herself and others. This is such a lovely thing, actually. And the other thing is the abuse. Actually, we have to courageously come out of all these stigmas and taboos and start expressing ourselves, so that in the Eastern countries, most probably, I feel, even most of the sessions, yoga sessions, the people come for the mental relaxation due to the incompatibilities they face with their in-laws. This is again a very, very, very important thing which has to be discussed. This is not a fact to be hidden. This has to be discussed. This is all because of the generation gap, but these has to be discussed so that many changes can take place in the upcoming future. So because of these not venting up and just dumping all these feelings, the Vishuddhi chakra here gets, the energy block occurs, and then the thyroid dysfunction occurs. We see whole lot of females, but we will not believe nowadays males are also getting this hypothyroidism. I see a lot of men too getting affected, but initially it was the females who were getting this hypothyroidism. That is, the TSH value will be more than 5 for them, because they tend to pent up all the emotional things inside, and they will not reveal it due to various reasons. So we have to courageously come out. It is not the matter of feminism or attitude. It is just taking care of ourselves so that we can care for others too, as Ma'am Aruna Ma'am said. So Sister Aruna said. Okay, so now coming on to the next is one more thing. As I mentioned, in the rural areas, till now, there are the facilities for the restrooms are not very much well maintained. Due to this, even the education of the rural school-going children are getting halted. This is really disheartening, because I have seen, because when we go for the camps, we see a whole lot of absentees in the higher secondary group children. When we take the history, we see that the toilet facilities are not well maintained, and they are not coming to school only because of this reason and for the monthly cycles. It is really disheartening. So these things are to be brought into light, and so that the future generations should not suffer. So as I'm coming out with all these things, it's not like that I am a feminist or keeping them for the masochism. It is not like that. It is just bringing out for the humanitarian. It is a humanitarian activity. So here I like to emphasize that freedom. So freedom should be like, we have to express ourselves, at the same time, it should not hurt others' soul, right? That sort of freedom we should have, any woman should have. And we should not take it for granted also, because somewhere we see these 7 chakras. We have this Mooladhara till the Sahasrara. We have 7 chakras in the spinal region, right? So these areas are to be very much preserved. But unfortunately, due to various reasons, the lifestyle and the outfits and the diet are all not conserving it that much. And my humble request to all female is that we have to bring forth all these ancestral traditions and wisdoms to the upcoming generations and try to conserve the energy in our chakras. So as a whole, I like to tell that how can we empower ourselves? So it all starts from the family, right? From the male children and the women. It all comes from the family and then comes to the society. So as a male who is in the head of the family, what is his role in empowering a woman? His role is to just first understand the phases of the challenges what a woman faces in all the phases of her life. Maybe not only the not only the husband, even the brother, and whoever it is, they should know what all the things a woman faces, and they should know how she balances her family, career, and social life also. And so they have to uplift the female, the uplift the women's life. In such a way, they have to understand and uplift a woman. And what will be the role of a children here? The children has to actually, every child has to understand the other females going through the phases of this life. And also they have to overcome, they have to help in overcoming these challenges by taking their own responsibilities. Thus, that we miss in our families. We take all the responsibilities and we say that we are suffering, we are not taking care. When we cook also, we serve all the people and then the female takes her food. It should not be that case. Everyone has to take their own responsibilities, and we have to, as Sister Arna said, we have to take care of ourselves. Self-care, Swaraksha, that is what the name of my clinic also. It is Swaraksha, it is not selfishness. First, we have to care of the inner self or outer self, and by that way we can care for others. We can give our love to others.
Thank you, Hema. Thank you, Hema. You covered lots of grounds. Dimps, Amrita, you'll have a question. But we move to Mumbai again just for a while. We've got our senior Ayurveda lead, Vaidya Rajan Patankar. Rajanji, global namaste to you and your tips for women empowerment and whatever Hema was talking. Over to you.
Yes, global namaste. Hema ji said is 1000% correct, not 100%. In my opinion, we have to educate the male persons of the family how to respect a woman, because woman, first of all, she is a good-looking baby in the house. Then her role is as a sister, then as a wife, and after that as a mother, grandmother, and so on. So we must teach all the male persons, not in the family, but in our society, to respect women, because woman is so much with power. She can be a Durga, she can be a Saraswati, or she can be Indira Gandhi, or so and so on. So while respecting women, they in India especially, there is only parity or equality, but the thinking of the male persons or the males in the especially rural areas, it's not up to the par. So in my opinion, there should be an awareness program to educate male how to respect woman. Yes, to educate woman is also most important, but to educate male also is at most important. So I can't join previously because there is a ritual of Ganpati in our house for last 92 years. So I was a bit busy in preparing all the decoration and that. But excellent thoughts by Hema ji, and thank you Neil ji, thank you Amrita ji, and my best wishes to all the women who are doing their excellent job in all over the world. And their job is not like Hema ji, only Ayurveda Charya, but as they are career oriented, they are business women and so on. So thank you for giving me opportunity, and thank you for hearing me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rajan Bhai. Thank you. Of course, it makes sense. we always talk about empowering women, but us men, are we ready to change? Maybe even if we can treat them at least equally, where I feel they are slightly touched better because they created us. So a creator technically is always way ahead of anybody. So up the universe, whatever you believe in nature, they created the world, and then women came and they created us. I think gently, slowly, we all need to change. If not, at least let's be equal, you know. And I think together we can all bring other more platforms and tell people that we can change. Rather than just stay around, what we are going to do, let's tell our viewers who are connected to us on a YouTube, Facebook, website, Twitch, Twitter, that what we have got lined up for the next 2 weeks, and it is quite exciting because we are deviating slightly, and both of them are a very exciting episodes. So if we start, Amrita, you know what's happening next week is the World Bollywood Day. And what do we want in the World Bollywood Day? Well, our episode producer, Meena Trivedi, will be there. She's our resident singer. Dimps, Amrita, Rajanbhai, we want you with your tips of Bollywood because you are in Mumbai. Hema, how Bollywood is treated in Germany. We want every knowledge. We want singing. We want the knowledge and experience of what were your favorite movie. Who made you, which attire or outfit, the soon it came from Bollywood. So in my case, it was Rajesh Khanna suit. You know, we were kids at that time, and we went and threw tantrum at home and said, I want a Rajesh Khanna suit, because he became a super mega star. And then who was a favorite choreographer, favorite heroine, favorite movie, favorite music composer? So Bollywood is all about sing, song, dance, must be music. And Bollywood industry is one of the world's biggest industries. Next week, starting from 2 p.m. British summertime onwards, so whichever country you're from, work from 2 p.m. onwards, it's a World Bollywood Day. And we'll enjoy. Amrita, your favorite and one of your favorite, the following week is Healthy Life, Heal Thy Life, including organ donation. And our partners are Rotary, Create Hope, Saha Group of United Kingdom, Organ Donation Worldwide. They're all our partners. So first hour, separate slots, second hour, separate slot, third hour, separate, and 4 hours separate. Within at least minimum 4 hours, 2 hours will be dedicated to organ donation, which has become one of the world's biggest requirements. So on the following week, Sunday, 1st of October, time changes, so it won't be BST, it will be GMT, and we will make sure that we take care. The British summer time changes on October 29. So that will be fun. So Rajanbhai, you are in the Bollywood city, Mumbai, and your Ayurvedic Bollywood stories we want to know. Lata, Hema, in fact, our Sharon in America loves Bollywood because she went to India to study her classical dancing. She already has many videos that we love. We can see the repeat of it. I'm just going to bring her in the screen before we officially welcome shortly. So I'm going to bring her there. That's our Sharon with a beautiful guest over there, both of them smiling all the way in America, because that's where we go, Colorado, the mountainous region of America, where the time is coming to, I believe, about 10 o'clock in the morning. You've just had your breakfast. Sharon, how are you?
Global Namaste. I am excellent. I'm really good today, and it's been a beautiful week, and I'm so excited to bring you all that we have today for this women's empowerment and self-care episode. And I'm going to, when we start, I'm going to introduce my dear friend and collaborator, Eleni Anna Sophia, who's here to kind of co-host with me. We've been discussing women's empowerment. Well, that's one of the main topics we discuss. So I thought I'd bring her in to join us.
Very good. And we are waiting for Remy to come round, who is in America. And she was and maybe still is at a very senior level in New York. I think she was the commissioner for equality. We are just waiting for her to come. And while she is coming, we'll carry on and chit-chatting with everybody. So Sharon, you met Dimps before. She's our hair expert and today's producer, together with Seema, who just had to miss and skip the show today just because of some work that she needs to attend to prior to this. And Amrita, your friend from India anyway, and Hema is the team from Germany, and Lata you already know. So it's beautiful to have, and we've had wonderful people, and Dr. Rennie has just joined in, so we will take her first. And Amrita, let's everybody stay around. Amrita, let's introduce Sharon officially, and then if you can introduce Amrita Rennie, we welcome, and then she can carry on, and you, Dimps, and Sharon can chit chat with them. So just bear with us. So Amrita, what do you think of the next 2 episodes that we are going to bring?
Yeah, very exciting. In fact, a very different perspective to look into it. Both of them are very important. Entertainment is as important as anything else because it also makes you very healthy and it makes you vibrant. You follow the fashions of the world. And so to follow the fashions of the world, it's very important to have those leaders who are behind the scenes. And as usual, when we see some people like the stars, and they are the fantasies and the dreams of so many youngsters in our lives. And so this is one of the very interesting thing. And Healthy Life, Heal Thy Life episode is also one of the very new upcoming things that we'll be bringing for viewers, and we'll be giving various organizations ample time to talk and discuss on the important topics, what makes us healthy and how we can stay healthy and how we can heal thy life. And so this kind of a concept itself is a very big word in itself.
And Amrita, I can see there is a smile on your face when you talk about healthy, which means heal thy life. Could you tell us what's happening and why healthy and heal thy brings a smile on your face?
Healthy and Heal Thy Life brings a very big smile on my face because we are heading towards a summit, which will be an in-person and hybrid summit at Mauritius, which will be held from 17th of April till 24th of April. And before that, we are heading towards a Healthy Life Festival. So a Healthy Life Festival, which will be starting a month before the event, would be talking about so many things where people from the community and the common people from Mauritius can participate, and the masses will share their experiences and their views about health, how they stay healthy, what they've been doing. And there'll be a lot of activities related to their inner environment and outer environment, which talks about plantation drives, yoga, meditation, activities, right from the little childhood to the old grannies. We'll be bringing everybody on board, and we'll be having a mega fest in April 2024 at Mauritius. So we are looking forward for everybody's contribution and participation for the event to make it very successful, for empowering children, for empowering human beings to live a healthy life. And that's what it's about.
Now I see why you are happy, because healthy has got 2 words, heal and die. So healthy life, heal thy life. And as Amrita says, we have now turned what used to be, what was just called as Summit Mauritius April 2024, is now going to start in March as a festival where all the education establishment and all the children, because we want to go right through from the mother's womb to the adulthood, because if we can go from there and nurture and respect children and educate them correctly, then the world can gently stop obesity, diabetes, mental health, and various other ailments that we can stop. So as Amrita said, now from the idea of just Summit Mauritius 2024, it will now be including Festival Mauritius as well. And we want the whole community, children, adult, male, female, any nationality included with us, because at Healing Our Earth, we love every human being has a birthright to healthy life. So at Healing Our Earth, we promote that, and Ministry of Forest and Environment are going to join us to kickstart Plant a Tree. So we want to start well in advance, and on a Saturday, on the apex of the summit, we are going to acknowledge and maybe give out prizes, and then we want yoga and meditation to start early, children to draw their drawing, children to tell us, the adults, what kind of earth they want, and we ought to live for them, because we must make sure that if you want the generations to be healthier, then the time starts now. And Healing Our Earth wants to unite many organizations to come together in unity, give a bird, and the mother chosen is Mauritius, because they've got the very good value like how mothers have, cohesiveness, love, nurturing, and harmony. So Amrita, it'll be fantastic. We'll tell people more about it. And now let's welcome our next host, Sharon, with you guys. And then we move to the next guest, Dr. Rani Mehra, and who has got lots and lots of things to tell us. So it's time to welcome our one and only Sharon Rose in America, Colorado. Go ahead, Amrita, over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. And here we have a lovely Sharon, whom I adore for her beauty and her talent. And here is her introduction. So before we move to her, let me introduce you all to her. Sharon Rose is the winner of Filmmaker of the Year Award from the 20th World Congress on Qigong, Tai Chi, Taoism, and Natural Healing. She's a director and producer of forthcoming documentary series, Quantum Chi, the Taoist Art of Nurturing Life. Sharon has lectured, performed, and presented her films in numerous universities, spiritual centers, cultural organizations, and museums, and was a consultant to National Endowment of Arts. She's an author of The Path of the Priestess, a guidebook of awakening the divine feminine, and is currently completing a CD, The Nectar of Bliss, dedicated to the healing power of divine feminine, wow, in the cultures throughout the world. So here goes the feminine energy.
Amrita, what she is planning to release shortly, you know, the nectar, the CD, I have seen, I think about 40%, and that was just in making. And I think it'll be such a nice perception of a person who from her young age, who visited India, and Sitara Devi was one of her icon that she actually learned from her, brought it back to America. She still dances and moves and grooves there in America. So I think what we are going to see will be so beautiful that I feel that's what we need to, although there will be a soft launch, I think Mauritius will be a right place for a hard launch for that, because it's something to do with unity too as well. Sharon, global namaste, and shortly we are going to our guest, Rani Mehra. So Sharon, global namaste to you.
Global namaste to all of you. As always, it's such a joy to be with you.
Thank you. And then Sharon, if you can go ahead and introduce Dr. Rani Mehra, and then we go from there, because she's our first guest in your slot, jointly together, and we are shortly sharing the screen. She's got an exciting background and a career, and there we go. Yeah, we appear, Dr. Rani Mehra.
I am so pleased to introduce Dr. Rani Mehra, Gender Parity for Inclusion, Harmony, and Justice. Dr. Mehra is award-winning broadcaster, voiceover actor, community activist, influencer, social entrepreneur, ambassador of yoga, meditation, and Ayurveda. Dr. Mehra is Chief Executive Officer for Science of Spirituality non-governmental organization with the United Nations. And her website, well.
Yes, drranimehra.com. She is here. We can't locate her. Maybe she's struggling to put her video on.
I'm here. It was just there was some internet power issues that we're having for the last few days. So
we have got you live, Houston. You are here all the way. Thank you very much. Really, just before you start, I want you to say hello to Sharon, Amrita, and our episode producer Dimps Sanghani there, smiling over there. Rennie, one of the things that excited me, apart from your media prowess, because you are very media active, was that you were a commissioner in New York, and I think was it for equality and could you tell us more about that first?
yeah, so let me go backwards a little bit. Before the commissioner, I was the first South Asian woman to run for New York City politics, and I had no mentor, no blueprint, no nothing to figure out how to go about it. And I got I got almost 47%. So I almost got close to winning in my first run for New York City elections. And right after that, the mayor of New York City, Michael Bloomberg, was really impressed. So right after that, I was appointed as the first South Asian woman to be part of the commission as a commission of New York City Commission of Human Rights, which is huge. Because as you know, New York City is a sanctuary city, and there's a lot of human rights issues that pop up in different areas. So there was a lot of work to be done, and but I was fortunate to have the chair of the Human Rights Commission as Patricia Gatling, who was wonderful, and she held my hand throughout the term, because then I was able to learn about how to go about it, especially in a city like New York. And so that was for 5 years. And I have learned a lot from that. And I always want to pass on that message that it's important that when you see some sort of injustice happening, instead of just keeping quiet, we're enabling it. So we should speak up and let our voice be heard so that we are able to help and champion the underdog. And that is so very important, especially in minority communities, low-income groups, marginalized communities. They go through a lot of ostracization. And if nobody's there to speak up for them or to champion their cause, they just keep sinking into that darkness and are unable to speak up. So I really became a voice for a lot of low-income, marginalized communities of color, to help them understand about empowerment, whether they were women or men or children, it did not matter, but to understand that they have their worth and enhance their self-efficacy. So I'm happy and fortunate that I was able to do this.
That is so wonderful. I am very familiar with the community in New York. I lived there for a long time and worked in the schools through Young Audiences of America, etc., bringing music, dance, and culture from around the world to all the many cultures that exist in the New York area. And I found that music, dance, and story gave this great sense of empowerment because we did 12 cultures. So every child that experienced their own culture, and we did like the whole Ramayana as a performance in Queens. And I saw how when we were working with the culture of one of the children, you could see their self-esteem come up. Yeah. You could see that, wow, this is not. So I'm really pleased that you've done this kind of work. And before I ask you some more, I want to bring in my co-host and introduce her. This is Eleni Anna Sophia, who is a strategic visionary, creative consultant, and intuitive coach, immersed in years of experience in corporate communications, ceremonial arts, interfaith celebrations, goddess wisdom, and sacred activism. She aspires to embody and teach earth-centric and divinely inspired wisdom in service to personal and planetary consciousness evolution. Eleni is actively committed to planting the seeds for this emergence through the establishment of a body, mind, spirit, performance, art, and media center for transformation and healing for a global audience. So, welcome.
Thank you, Sharon. It's an honor and a privilege to be here in this global convergence. And I feel that our world is getting smaller as this technology is allowing us all to connect and to feel a part of and to belong to a global community committed to helping people in this particular theme today to feel fully empowered, particularly women and children. And the work that you're all doing is of such high value right now to illuminate the positive aspects of being human and being on this planet, as challenging as it is for so many of us economically and socially. To feel part of a community is, I think, the greatest gift we can give each other. So thank you for having me here today.
Yes.
Well, thank you for being here. And Sharon always does this. She brings so many people we love because you are our extension. We are all one family. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are, what caste you belong, what gender you are. Just unite for peace, unity, harmony, liberty. That's what healing our earth is. So Rennie, tell us your tips and tell us your journey, and then Sharon and the cost will engage with you, and then we got videos to share, and we got more things, and we are now on to the leg of America. So America, welcome, and bring women empowerment and empower the society. Rennie, go ahead, and then Sharon will engage with you with our calls.
Thank you so much, Niyuji, and thank you, Sharon, and Global Namaskar to all of you. So right after that, I went into from politics to Human Rights Commission to the next mayors. I got the Women Fellowship. So we were like 10 women of different ethnic backgrounds. And what we did was women empowerment. So that was just a few years ago, again, with Mayor Bill Blasio, who was there just 3 years before the new mayor just came in. And what we did was to bring different ethnic groups to the table and understand their position, their problems, what they were going through, the turmoil that they're going through. So we became very bonded, at least all of us 10 women. And actually, one of them is now also on the Commission of Human Rights right now. And so what our way of doing was to bring them together, to give them hope. And like Sharon mentioned also, self-esteem is so very important for women. We talk about gender parity. It's a myth. It's not really happened so far yet. Even in progressive countries like the United States, women still make 85, 89 cents to a dollar. And even less than 1% of women really are actually getting the full women empowerment in countries that are able to give them that. And according to the United Nations Women, because I work very closely with them, 60% of women only get to attain their full potential in their whole lifespan, as compared to men who get more than 75% of men who do that. So gender parity is still a goal for all countries right now. It's not just for countries that are having patriarchal societies or countries that are having a very colonized mindset. It's not that. It's just that that's the way it's been all time. But we go back to our Hindu scriptures, we go to our ancient texts, we see that women were respected. In fact, if you see the Hindu gods and deities, it's always it's Lakshmi Narayan, Radha Krishna. It's not Krishna Radha, it's not Narayan Lakshmi. So there was in those ancient times, somewhere down the road, things changed and women got subordinated. So we know that, and the United Nations Women actually in the early 2000s had Planet 50-50 by 2020. So that did not happen. Now it's again, I think by 2030, we want some sort of a gender parity, so that, because when we see women shoulder to shoulder with men, there are societies thrive, economies get more enhanced. So we are looking at empowerment for the planet. It's not just for women themselves. It's for the entire universe when we look at it, because women are able to empower their families, their neighborhoods, their societies. And so it's important that gender parity is actually one of the major sustainable development goals of the United Nations. And we're all striving towards that. But there is a lot of stumbling blocks, and it's not going to happen so easily. Because again, when we look at some countries, you know, especially when we're looking at South Asian countries, because that's many patriarchal societies, when a boy is born and, oh, it's a boy, and a girl, oh, she has to go to another home, there will be a dowry, all those issues come up. And then women, when they hit puberty, many of them don't go back to school. The reason being because there are not enough toilets or sanitized conditions in many educational institutions. So they sit home and do all the housework. So when boys and girls are growing up together in a house, they're looking at their sisters just doing the housework, and they're going to schools. And that again is a dichotomy in that person. So boys at the very young age should be taught that your sisters are all the same. But that comes with, I guess, from the next generation now, so that they're able to understand a woman has to play many roles: a mother, a sister, a daughter, a wife, an employer, employee. So there's so many roles. Woman is multitasking and yet doing very well, but not able to achieve the full potential. So there's a lot of self-esteem, self-worth, self-efficacy issues, and women have to work extra hard. Like when I had to run, I had to work extra hard because you have to show that I'm a woman, I can do it. But why, you know, why we all cannot do the same way? Why not we have the same paradigm so that we are all able to feel that empowerment? So women have to help women to bring themselves up, and women have to be helped by men. Women have to be helped by societies, and women have to help them to grow themselves, so that self-worth has to be instilled in them from childhood. So parents have to teach that. So it goes back to many, many layers out here at home, at work, at school, education, academia. So once we have that, we will see that economies thrive, societies are more empowered. And when we're looking at, because I was supposed to talk about also self-care. So when I look from the holistic side, because I definitely believe as a doctor in public health, prevention is the main. Early intervention is the key for good health. So women go through different stages in their life, whether it's puberty, and then it's childbearing years, reproductive years, and then it is perimenopausal, then menopausal, the golden years. Throughout that trajectory, women have to stay calm, healthy, relaxed, because they're playing different roles in each part of that stage. So they go through a lot of hormonal changes, hormonal imbalances, and that's the time when women have to be less stressed, more relaxed, do yoga. And I'm a big, as I've said many times on on Healing the Earth, that we need to have more meditation. So when women are able to still their minds, they're able to empower themselves inside, because they're able to then get spiritually healthy. Because if you're spiritually healthy, you're going to be mentally, physically, emotionally, psychologically healthy as well. So meditation is important for optimal wellness. And then your daily regimen, dinacharya, seasonal regimen, ritucharya. For instance, like you get up on time, you sleep on time, half an hour before sunrise, you should be up. And by 10 p.m., you should be back in bed. And sometimes it's not easy, because if you're multitasking, you're working late. I do that all the time. So it's easy for me to say it, but if I don't practice it, then I'm the first one who have to change. So transformation comes from the person who's actually talking about it more than anything else. And then looking at herbal supplements as well, looking at, how to stay equipoised, how to remain healthy in the midst of a storm. In the midst of a storm, not physically, we're talking about, emotional turmoil, a lot of of us go through it. I just went through a lot. A year and a half ago, I lost my mom untimely. For me, that was a major emotional storm, or whatever you want to call it, a traumatic experience. And the grieving process, it gets very difficult. So again, everything goes off balance. And here women have to really understand that their bodies need that rest, their mind needs that rest, and to stay healthy and to make others healthy as well, they have to start being healthy themselves. So following a daily regimen of a proper lifestyle management, proper healthy diet, exercise, meditation, getting up on time, sleeping on time, mindful eating, and then imparting this to your children, to your spouse, to your families, to your relatives, so that there's an exponential awareness of transformational change that you can bring about within your own family, and it goes into the neighborhood and into societies and communities. So that is very important. And then, of course, taking your vitamins, your herbal supplements to keep yourself healthy, because you are multitasking. And I would like you to, I leave you with this positive note of the song, I'm a woman, see me grow. It's in a, I'm a woman, see me grow. I think that was my mantra when I was growing up, because I thought that the song really helped to empower me and bring about that change. So, and follow your heart. My dad in his mental template never thought that women should go into broadcasting or voiceover artists or voiceover acting. That's not what women should be doing. Stereotypical roles like being in IT or being a doctor, which I have become, but anyways, or being a teacher. So in his mental template, there was no such thing as broadcasting. So, but my mom and my grandma were the ones who were really the ones who pushed me. So I thank the mothers and my grandma, who have brought that change. And then my father understood that, yes, this is what she wants and this is what she's good at. And he changed his mindset as well. So it takes a while, and you have to start from your own home to change this process, because it's so deeply entrenched in all of us that women can't do this, or women can't do that, women can only do this. So those typical way of looking at it has to change, so that we can heal ourselves and heal the earth. And that's the way to go if you're looking at gender parity. I believe in respecting all creation, so that people, soul has no gender. So people have to respect all creation. And if we start with that thinking and with that process in our head, I'm sure we will make this world, this earth, a better place to live. So thank you all. Global Namaskar.
What a beautiful journey. I can't agree with you more. It's when I was doing the research for my book, The Path of the Priestess, where I looked at the experience of women through the yugas and then into the modern age. It was clear to me that in the ancient times, as you speak about, that women were the healers. They were the guides, and so many different areas where women were very powerful and were really, in a certain sense, respected to a very high level. And I found that it was in the, as we went into the Treta Yuga, women became looked at as like servants and vessels for sexual, like Inanna, all of a sudden. It was when agriculture came in that women all of a sudden were kind of confined to the home and taking care, being the gatherers, and men were out being the hunters. And all of a sudden, women became totally sexualized in not a positive way.
Yes, and it's beautiful to have the blueprint and to look at the landscape of where we've come from how we've journeyed, and now here we are. And I've spoken to Sharon about how, from my perspective, it's really about going within. And so, Dr. Mary, you have laid it out beautifully, such a tapestry of accomplishments that you've brought forward. And you are an inspiration to many women, but to everyone. Your accomplishments far supersede anything anybody has accomplished. So thank you for being a beacon for what is possible. I came from a very patriarchal culture. I was born in Greece. I was the firstborn. My mother miscarried, and then she got, she was intent on bringing her next baby to term. And so she stayed in bed for 9 months carrying me. And she thought she was carrying a boy. And so imagine her surprise, it's not a boy. And she experienced postpartum depression. And so I was not nurtured by my mother at birth. And my aunt stepped in, thankfully, and she took on that maternal role of caring for me. But I know what it feels like to be excluded because of gender. It's imprinted in me. And as a result, I have become a very rebellious being, in that I will prove I can do it. As soon as someone says, no, you can't do that. In the corporate world, when I started very young, that was one of my identities. It was, I can do it. It's possible. And then I would prove that it is possible, because as we all know, if we can imagine it, we can do it. And so as women, we've discussed the aspect of being sexualized. And you know what the trauma of that has created is we have this self-consciousness now about what do we look like, how magnetizing and seductive and attractive are we to other, to the source of our affection, whether it's the opposite sex or the same sex or whatever. That's not the point. The point is we obsess about self-consciousness. We were trying to get a group of women on today, and every one of them said, oh no, I don't want to go on camera, and myself included, and I confess. But how do we override these imprints that are cultural, social, and so penetrating to obstruct our full emergence, our full empowerment? And then further to that, we've discussed this, Sharon, which is women competing with other women. And rather than doing that, why not celebrate the beauty and the gifts of the feminine, which are incredible? I think we may overwhelm men at times.
We do.
They take this sort of stance of, whoa, there's just so much Shakti power in us. The potential is just incredible. And so I just want to participate in a movement that gives us full permission to honor and celebrate each other as women with all our capacities and gifts, and to help bring men in more gently, because I know I've been guilty of being very hard on the masculine for many reasons. But now I'm feeling that I just want to bring them in gently and kindly and nurture them and encourage them, because we talk about the rise of the divine feminine, and that is essential. But really, I think it's healing the desecrated masculine and bringing them up, exalting them so that they can meet us, so that we can have co-creation again, sacred union again. And that's what I think we're aspiring to. So thank you.
Yeah, I couldn't have agreed more with you. And I just recollected something when you talked about on camera. So I started on camera when I was 15. I was a child artist at 10, doing a lot of like Nickelodeon kind of stuff, more radio show. And that's why my father had a total panic attack that this is not going to be the one that she wants to do as a profession. But at 15, when I started, obviously there were men anchors, and I was just interning at that time with CBS News. And you're right. So the expectations from a woman, or even a teenage young adult, is much more than they would have from a male counterpart. It's just that's the way it's been always. So when I was 18, 19, I had a very big project that I had to do on camera. And the male anchor was much older, more experienced, a veteran, I would say, and I respect him. And he said, "Oh, I'm going to open up the whole discussion." I said, "Why? I would like to do it because it's related to women." He said, No, you are too young for this." I said, "No, wait a minute. I want to." So I stood my ground at the age of 18, and he was shocked, appalled that. So the executive producer said, "Let Renee do it. Let's see," well, because it was more women-centric kind of a discussion. And I said, "I don't think you should be opening it up." So it was amazing that I had to stand my ground with this person who became a dear friend later on. But so I opened, and he wanted me to make some sort of a glitch somewhere, some slip up. And I knew he wanted that, because he would say, "I knew this was going to happen." When I prayed, I said, "God, let this go right." And it did. And after that, you won't believe it, he never, ever interfered in my projects or on my TV shows. And he just started respecting me, because only once he had to figure it out that, okay, Renee can do it. So we need to, get that strength ourselves many times, even despite all the odds that are happening. Because if we don't stand up, then we're just going to keep crumbling, and we're going to say, "Okay, it's okay, you go ahead, you do it, you go ahead, you do it." So I think it's important for us, first of all, to understand our self-worth and say, yes, we can do it. I can do it, and other women can do it. So let's give it a shot. And you keep doing that, we're inspiring other women. And that's the major important point, because we're creating new pathways, new trajectories for a lot of women out there if we let them do what their heart tells them to do. And they'll do a great job.
To me, it really, what helped me, and like you, I've been in the arts since birth. My mother was a scholar and a tap dancer, and threw me in. She was one of these stage mothers, wanted me to go to Broadway, and I ended up in what I call spiritual Broadway with my Guruji, where I really, because I had come out of the feminist movement in college, and I was a modern dancer, and I was very thin and short hair, and she's like, "No, we're giving away all your clothes, and you're going to only dress in a sari, because how can you dance as the goddess if you don't know how to embody the goddess?" And that changed my experience with her, living with the legend, Sitara Devi, was extraordinary. It totally changed my life. I went so deep into, the Vedic tradition and the Mughal tradition, and then from that place looked at the feminine experience throughout the world in many cultures. But that transmission, that knowledge, that all those expressions, what are there, like 48 different expressions of the eyes, each connected with an emotional state. So I was like immersed in the beauty and power and true sacred sensuality of the feminine that she just gave me. It was incredible. And from that space, I've been able to just grow and grow and grow and have that power. And there's another situation I'd like to speak about. I had a mentor, amazing woman in graduate school, who was an extraordinary, this was in dance and education, and just extraordinary empowered woman at that point. This is in the early 70s. In fact, she was pregnant with twins. She's teaching us how to fall on the ground. And then, you know, she gets up, she goes, she says, oh, I'm going to have my children now. And she goes, and 3 days later, she was performing.
Wow.
Today, she's been teaching there probably 50 years. She's in her 80s. And she is being the Department of, what is it? Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion. There's a woman there who is so jealous of her. They just had a big, in the primary museum in DC, they had a big celebration of her life, retrospective. And this woman is coming after her. She's not, as a dancer, she's not allowed to touch anyone. It's like the Cultural Revolution in China. She's had to go through struggle sessions. And this woman is an extraordinary teacher and has empowered women for these 50 years. And so she's talking to me about this really painful experience, especially because it's being kind of led by another woman. And what should she do? She's in her 80s. Should she just like retire and let it go? But, you know, we're all saying to her, stand up. This is a battle about what can happen in the classroom. Does the teacher have any power at all? She's having people, they come in and sit, and they've gone around to different classes to try to get them to say bad things about it. It's just unbelievable. And this is going on now in this country, and we've got to stand up. We've got to take our power.
And I just want to say that the patriarchy isn't exclusively within the male gender. The patriarchy has been imprinted in the female gender as well. I know, because what you're describing, I experienced in the corporate realm, where there was a deliberate effort to stop feminine empowerment by other women. And Dr. Mira, I'm sure you've experienced that as well. It's in the shadow. And one of the things I like to do is say, let's call out the elephant in the room. Let's call out a source that people aren't maybe comfortable talking about. And I think sabotaging other women sabotaging other women has to stop. We have to support each other.
Yes, it happens all the time. It happens, all the women sabotaging other women.
And the source of that is envy and jealousy, unresolved within that individual, projecting venom onto other women because they're insecure. And if they take a look at themselves, as you were saying, it's all about going into the inner and looking within their souls. What is it that's causing them to act out in ways that are deceitful and manipulative and distorting and to suppress and oppress the opportunities for others to really shine their full power? I really believe that shadow that is collective, but it's also individual, needs to be drawn out. It's a poison, and we need to clear it up.
Yeah, and it gets sometimes very challenging, like women sabotaging other women, and I see that all the time. And that sense of insecurity and envy play a very major role. And women have to actually, I told this kind of have a little dance between assertiveness and aggressiveness, because the more you stand your ground, people start thinking, oh, she's very aggressive. Oh, she wants to be totally in control. And so that's the label a lot of people would put. But here you say, no, I'm not being aggressive. I'm being assertive. And there's a big difference between the two. So I've always said that I'm not aggressive, I'm assertive. And that's the way it is. But people misconstrue, and they want to sometimes misconstrue. So if you are a little too strong, if you come across a little too strong, oh, she's very, very controlling. So she's very, very.
For a man to come on strong, that same judgment is not put upon men. It's not an equal playing ground in terms of what you're saying, in terms of how amplified is our assertiveness. And is our culture ready to accept the full glory of each feminine embodiment? Because I think there is an imbalance in terms of male-female acceptance of assertiveness.
Absolutely.
In the male form, it's highly valued and encouraged, and it is accepted in culture to show respect and honor to men that are assertive. And so I would ask the same be given to women as well, like exactly that.
But there is an issue in that, you know, we might say we're in the Kali Yuga. And so there's a distortion of the world turned upside down. So Hollywood, I've noticed this for many years, are pushing these like the muscle bound women with the guns. And, you know, they took Lord of the Rings and they turned Galadriel, who's a beautiful in the Lord of the Rings, as Tolkien wrote her, is a magician. And they turned her now into this leader of some kind of army. I haven't seen, people were telling me about it.
Is this a sequel?
This is a new one that they've had.
But it's not Tolkien, he didn't write that.
Oh, he would be. But there is this push to show not the true power of women, which is really what I learned from my Guruji about, you know, it's with one fierce glance, Durga can cut through all of the confusion. It's not about being this kind of, you know, man, even more intense and fierce than a man. It's about using that essential Shakti, that feminine power.
There's a certain presence that we have the capacity to carry if our hearts are truly aligned and open and sincere and in service to whatever is emerging. And it can be very soft and gentle. It doesn't have to be, but the goddess, and we, you know, we embody the energies of these goddess deity beings. And the goddess can be gentle and kind and loving and Lakshmi, and she can be fierce and potent and annihilate, you know, with Durga power, Kali power. And she can also be merciful and compassionate and loving and accepting. And so there's a whole display of capacities for feminine embodiment. And there isn't one or another. It's the totality of what's available to us.
So ladies,
perception versus reality. Many times we feel that we're not supposed to be behaving or acting in this way, but women can be compassionate, nurturing, at the same time can be powerful and that's when women converge. That's what happens. That's when the power comes in.
Extraordinary.
It is. It's so extraordinary.
So ladies, my view as a man is very simple. If the creator is the supreme, then I and all of you were created from a mother, and all the mother were women. So my answer is very simple. To all the men, if you are listening on a social media, on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Periscope, and our website, very simple. If you don't want to treat women more than you, at least go halfway and be equal. And my saying is very simple. We were created from women, so maybe they are touched better. You may not like it, but whatever your choice is, you were created from a woman. Sharon, I think it's a good time to see your beautiful video as well. And and after that, we'll be overrunning. It doesn't matter. We'll extend a bit. And let's remind people, Sharon, and you, your favorite subject next week is the World Bollywood Day. And you went to the Bollywood industry to learn your dancing. And we want to see your dancing videos again because we love them. And all your dancing friends, we want all of them next week as well. And we are going to celebrate not just the dance, but how Bollywood came about and the actors and actresses and your journey, how you met Sitara Devi. Let's see a video now, and then we maybe even a chit chat later. Rennie, just hang around and let's see this video. Sharon produces very lovely videos, so we always love watching. It's just like watching Netflix. Over to you, Sharon.
This is from yesterday at the Energy Fair here in Crestone. And so here we go.
Crestone Energy Fair, our 34th year, and this is Kim Engard, Dr. Kim. And I just wanted to share that I need to be empowered as a woman for this festival. And the way that I do that is just to make sure that I have time to rest my spirit in between the energy that needs to be expended for an event like this. All of us are volunteers and putting 150% in, but I feel great and I have wonderful energy here. It's an energy fair to support us and help us be able to be vital and full of wellness. So thank you. And thanks for healing our earth and everything that I've been involved with such a wonderful group. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Yvonne, and I am here at the Crestone Energy Fair to give power back to people who need it. We deal with women, women's health, self-care. I came into this program making this syrup so that women could reach back first thing in the morning and take the energy they need to make it through the day. One night, the universe spoke to me and said I should try CBD. And I did. And it works phenomenally. So I have a product that I make. It's 3 simple ingredients. CBD, it's with dates, full spectrum CBD, and distilled water. I take it every day. Starts my focus off first thing in the morning. I had 2 knees replaced last year with it. So I'm gonna keep going and offering the opportunity for other people to heal the same way.
My name's Lindsay, and I am a wife and a mother, and I live at the Crestone Mountain Zen Center. I work with like my microbiome and the microbiome of the earth, and my psyche being of the earth, and that's how I kind of feel most alive. And then my practice is, relating to my children in that way, and my marriage, my partnership, and my friends, and trying to be just as embodied and authentic as I can. I find we're being called to a new level of sovereignty, and so really looking at our old guru-teacher relationships, or what books tell us, or the internet, and developing a inner voice and an inner knowing, a gnosis, so that our power remains in our body and it's not given away to false belief systems or anything that you prescribe to that's not really you. And so this is the time for women to come back and reclaim what motherhood is, what marriage is, what being a beautiful feminine being is, and each woman that's going to look completely different, and that's the beauty of it. So yeah, just right now it's like women unfold and unravel who you are, what your uniqueness is, with no compromise, none.
So I'm Star Sights, here in Crestone at the Energy Festival. I used to live here. I love this community. I've been trying to get back, but right now I'm living in Santa Fe, which is a wonderful alternative. Well, I can't say that I feel 100% empowered as a woman. I would like to feel that way, but it's a process that one goes through, just following a path of wisdom, spiritual practices, and readings or whatever, studies. All that helps develop one's spiritual sense, and through that one can become an empowered person, an empowered woman. Well, I think most women on the earth were born because they were traumatized in other lifetimes, and we're here to heal the past trauma, and that's a long process of working on oneself through meditative practices or just feeling or experiencing, not pushing any emotion away, but walking through the emotion and whatever experience that leads us to help clear the trauma, because that's a lot of what's happening right now, is we're clearing trauma from past lives way back and this life. And in the process of that, one becomes increasingly more empowered. Women, for the most part, come in with a whole lot of feeling less than, because that's been the female experience throughout the ages. And now we're, at least in being born in America, that's so we can be re-empowered. Not the whole world, but a lot of places in the world are re-empowering women.
Hi, I'm Zena, and what I do to take care of myself is I like to do skincare, and it just really gets me going, and it's really good for your skin, and it like cleanses me, and I feel so refreshed after. And going on walks daily and going outside and taking deep breaths really takes care of my self-care.
Love, that's the key to self-care. So many things to say. Take a bath, use bath salts, take your vitamins, rest, walk in the woods, so many things.
Well, you and Cindy, we all love you and know you.
Thank you.
I know you have done so much to empower me. So tell us a little about what you do for women.
Well, it's not just women, but I encourage everybody to do their divine connection so that they can feel confident and happy about who they are and what they are.
Okay, so my name is Brooke. I'm the owner and founder of Botanicals Wellness. These are all my essential oil blends that I make. Each of them are gemstone infused. You can take the lids off of them. This is the specific one that's for the heart center. It's the Anahata, and it's blended with rose, geranium, spearmint, and lime with rose quartz gemstones infused. And this one here is the third eye chakra. So for intuition, each of these blends are formulated to balance and unblock any of our energy centers. This one has lavender, heliochrysum, frankincense, and lang lang with purple amethyst gems. And there's gemstone spheres that you can actually use to roll on to apply the oils, rub them on wherever you feel called. You can use all of these specific blends to balance and unblock your energy centers. So I have the 7 primary. There's the root, sacral, solar, heart chakra, throat, third eye, crown, the 7 primary blends. And then this one here is the Soul Star. And there's really beautiful rainbow fluorite gems infused in this blend. So this is a Yoni Goddess oil. This is infused with rose petals, calendula flowers, lavender buds, jasmine, lang lang, and it really smells amazing. It's all infused in an MCT coconut oil base, and it's actually designed to support pH balance. The way you would use this is you would massage externally in the yoni space, and it really helps to moisturize and hydrate and support pH balance. And so this is a really lovely blend to work with. Thank you.
My name is Alina, and one way that I find empowerment as a woman is through my martial arts journey. I feel that martial arts gives me a strong sense of who I am and what I'm meant to do on this earth, and really just having that confidence, I find that it helps me carry myself through life, maybe avoiding problems because I can recognize them and I have that like almost coat of armor on. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Elza Bieta.
I run a martial arts dojo called Inshin Crestone, and I have a 25-year background in clinical care, working with the treatment of chronic disease, lifestyle medicine, and supporting chronic pain, as well as women's health. Every woman is so unique and has such a unique situation, and really I think the most important thing is being able to be in touch with yourself, being able to understand your own desires, understand your own priorities, and understand how to be able to create boundaries to stay connected to that. With that being said, I think one of the most important things that women especially can do is heal their mother bond and heal their relationship to their maternal and all their female energies and their ancestors, because it is within us, those gifts, that sometimes also become the difficult parts of us, the trials and tribulations of our lives, or even, you know, the issues that we face. And being able to make space for ourselves to empower our deficits and turn them around and transform them into our strengths, and really be in touch with that which came before us, so that we can empower those that come after us, especially as mothers.
My name is Kat Salazar. I'm a newborn mom. Been a mom for 6 months, and that journey has been completely life-changing. I have realized that, you know, this hasn't just been about the birthing of my son, but it's been the rebirthing of me as a woman in this world. Yeah, it's the most empowering initiation I have ever been through in my life. I have fully stepped into this power. I've never felt more confident about being in this space. And basically what I have to say about this journey is it all starts with us. You know, us women are the creators. So we have to make sure that mind, spirit, and body are completely connected before we bring these children into this world, because they are what's going to change the planet.
Oh, the divine masculine and the divine feminine. What a dance. About 20 years ago, the Divine Mother got my attention through my art, and I didn't understand it. I was like, all of a sudden I'm making this bizarre ceramic sculptures and images at an art school. And in the last 20 years, the Mother has just come into me in beautiful ways. You know, I didn't realize that there was a sacred feminine within me, even though I was always wired like a 13-year-old girl I always heard. And now as I'm just merging those two energies, I'm finding that it is a beautiful dance. And I'm all for the rise of the matriarch right now. The patriarch, step over a little bit, support, protect, and let the feminine rise in all of us and everything.
I loved it, Sharon. I loved it. It was so beautiful. The reason why it was beautiful, it was diverse, it was live, and it was such a variety that each one of them slightly spoke differently. I love the capture of the child suddenly, and he looked and, hello, are you recording me too? And the mother, whatever she spoke, the mother, she actually practiced, you know, she nurtured the child. She still came on the camera and she still kept the child happy, because women can multitask, you know, and talk and pay attention to the camera. And each one of them were relevant to our today's subject, women empowerment and self-care. So Sharon, once again, you captured very well with your co-host there. Both of you have done such a wonderful job the way you do. Sharon, we always love your video. This one I want you to send to Nishit, and we put it in a separate link, and let's make it viral, because it was a variety. And before you send that, Sharon, maybe you can do a top and a tail to it, Hi, Sharon Rose from Healing Our Earth. Both of you, maybe you want to do it and do a tail to it as well. Let people share what you did there in Colorado, because you went out, you recorded, and obviously it takes time to tell them, look, this is the subject I want you to talk about. What are your thoughts? What are your views? So I loved and well, don't take my word for it. Lata, what did you think? Let me bring Lata up here and unmute yourself, Lata. I'll bring Nita. They've both been watching patiently what they both thought about it. I'll bring
Beautiful
Lakshmi as
women.
well.
Lakshmi too. Namaste, Lakshmi.
Lakshmi is the
Namaste, namaste.
Lakshmi is the chair of the Hindu Forum of Europe. So basically, she travels to Europe. She's also part of multi-faith, but she integrates Hinduism and Hindu way of life and Hindu culture and outreaches with other organizations. She's in a part of Healing Our Earth. Mita, in her way in university, does the similar with university. She also follows multi-faith. She goes around. Sometimes you see some of her reels that I post globally to many countries. And Lata loves women empower. Here we are at Healing Our Earth. We actually practice women empowerment, and 76% of now, from 66 to 76% women following on quite a few episodes. We do have male following when we go back into Ayurveda and things like that and health. So women empowerment, Healing Our Earth. We love you, Sharon. Your chance to chit chat with Lata, Mita, and Lakshmi, and then we will gently close off. And we are proud of you. I forgot the name of our co-host. She's been smiling ever since she was there. What's her name?
Eleni.
Eleni, you are such a wonderful soul. Your reactions and Sharon's reaction to you certainly signifies that you two are very good close friends. Rani is back again, so let me bring her in. Now, you women, I'm going to leave you. I'm here on the screen, but I'm just going to take myself off and put myself in gallery. Let's have more women empowerment tips. And to all the other 4 women, what did you think of what Rani and Eleni produced for us just in Colorado yesterday?
It was unbelievable. I just loved it. They were so peaceful and tranquil, and you know what Neil is always promoting within Healing Our Earth. I could feel it there. I could actually, it was amazing, unbelievable that you've got all that going. Wonderful souls, aren't they?
Yes,
Sharon,
Crestone is a very
it's a paradise.
special place. And you know, my dear friend Hannah Strong, who gave the money to all these different temples. If you don't know, Renee, this place was created by Hannah Strong, whose husband, who's passed, was the
UN Secretary General.
No, he was the World Economic Forum. He produced all of the different events for them, and they put together the Rio Climate Change Conference. But she had a vision that was enhanced by meeting a seer to bring the world's spiritual traditions together. So the Murti of Lakshmi that was at the end, that's from our Haidekananda ashram here. We have a lot of temples and lots of different, the Sufis, we have the Zen Center, we have the Shumei Shinto Center, we have all kinds of amazing projects.
I like to consider Crestone a microcosm of what is possible globally, because we are a rainbow community, interfaith truly, and on the political, social spectrum, high diversity here. We would like more people of color, and I think it's happening.
It's happening.
It's happening, and that's a wonderful positive sign. But I think what draws us here is that independent spirit, because we're in Colorado. It's still sort of the wild, wild west here. We grow our own food. You are a testament to that. For 5 to 6 months of the year. And then the rest of the time, it's what we've been able to store and preserve.
And we care for each other. We really
do.
Especially the women.
Yes.
We really care for each other. Some people here know I had this fall a couple of years ago and was kind of out of it for a bit. Immediately, the women were helping me.
The profound amount of healers that are here, men and women, who care for each other. I know I've had health crises several times here, and the community just came and gave me tinctures and body work and emotional support, and then we bounce back because we are feeling loved and cared for, and that's really important, that nurturing that we receive from women, but men too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Lakshmi, Dr. Vyas,
Yes,
you're a very accomplished woman out in the world. Tell us a little about your experience.
yes. I've been traveling a lot all over, and generally I do not have any problems mingling with all types of women. Only the language becomes a hindrance because I speak in English, but a lot of the European women, they don't speak in English. So we have some difficulties in interpreting and, exchanging ideas. But, little bit of English they manage to say, and somehow we click by actions or something like that. So, this is one of the tactics I have learned, that actions or words or, that helps much more than trying to speak in different languages. Same, once I had been to, number of years when I was in Mumbai as a principal, I had gone to China. So there was a meeting in Beijing, and after the meeting in Beijing, I ventured to just go to Shanghai all alone. So I reached Shanghai, and I got down from the airport, took a taxi. That man didn't know the language, and I also didn't know the language, but he took me to the hotel. He dropped me there. And he just warned me, the guy who helped you is not a good guy. So be careful. He had warned me this when I got down at the hotel. So once I reached the hotel, again, the language was a problem, what to speak. And that day there was a cyclone. So they wouldn't allow me to go out. And they just didn't allow me to go out, and the food that was available there was really, it was not my type, so it was so difficult. And I had pounds with me, so they were not accepting the pounds. They wanted their whatever it is. So finally they said, we'll say in tidbit English, they said, we'll send you one man. So I didn't know what to do. So neither I could go out. I was in the hotel. After 2 hours, one man came and knocked at my door. And he was speaking fluent English. He said, ma'am, how can I help you? So I said, I need to go and change my pounds to whatever the currency is. So both of us, it is God who helps me at all times. So I went with him in the taxi to Nanking Street or something, where all the banks and all are located. And I changed my UK currency to whatever and when we came back, he advised me, this is the place where you will get vegetarian food. So you can eat from here. All these advices he gave me. So before he left, I said, please book a ticket, book a tour for me tomorrow, Shanghai tour, so that, you know, I can see Shanghai, and by night, the night flight I was supposed to take. So he did everything. So next day morning, before I left, I wanted to give him a gift. So I went to his room and knocked. There was nobody in the room. And I asked all those people there, where is this man gone? So nobody knew him, nobody was telling me. I think he disappeared completely. And I thought it was actually a miracle for me that this man came as a god and helped me. And then he completely disappeared. So this is one experience which is a memorable experience for me as I was traveling to some other country, unknown country. So, but of course, I went to the all the places I saw in Beijing, because university professors and other people were there. So it was very, very well organized. It's only in Shanghai I had not a problem as such, but the language becomes a problem many times. So the God is there to protect us. So talking about women, I would like to say the lady who took us around, she was a lovely small, 20-year-old girl, and she took immense care of me, and she told me, you know, you can eat here, you can do this here, you can shop here. And the best thing is my shoes. I was looking for a pair of shoes, and the size was not available. So when I came to the hotel room, there was a man waiting with the size that I wanted. He was just waiting for me in the room. I mean, how, you know, the sales techniques is also fantastic there. And then I took the shoes, and I you know, next day I came back to, I was in Mumbai at that time. So I came back to Mumbai. So you must be wondering, I had taken pounds because my husband had given me pounds. This may be easier for you to use in China, but it was not a very easy thing. I had to give them their own currency. So that is one. So what I have to add here is, if you have some time, it's not that all our women are very well protected. It is still in some of the remote parts of the world, especially in Africa or South America or many Middle East countries. Take the case of Indian villages or Bangladesh villages. The women are not at all very well protected. So during the Raksha Bandhan, you know, it is that we put that Raksha. So we were advocating that it is necessary that you protect the women, and Raksha Bandhan is a day which protects all the sisters. So this, we were advertising in a big way that women needs to be protected, and it is not necessary that you have to be the brother, but anybody can protect the women by tying a rope or a string or something like that. So again, I'm advocating that we need to protect women. All the men also need to understand and help the women whenever it is necessary. That's it. That's what I just wanted to. And Sharon, I do appreciate your wonderful, ideas and the way you have taken the photograph and the lovely way in everyone expressed. Everything was so good. Congratulations.
Thank you. You know, it's amazing technology. That was all filmed with my iPhone 14 Pro Max. It has a cinematic mode that you saw. It's so exciting. I can just go. I don't have to have a big camera anymore. And I can just be very spontaneous, which is the essence of Kathak. Yes, yes. Yes, so Dr. Mehra, we'll call you that today. I am just fascinated by all the amazing things you have done.
Thank you.
I really am. It's
let me just, it's not just me, three components come in when anybody does anything. And I think it's first the grace from above, help from others, and then our own efforts. So it's not just me alone for any achievement or any strides that we make. It's always divine intervention and help from others, and then our own effort that brings in this achievement or success in whatever we do, whatever endeavors we take on.
Yes, I agree. And I'm working on major projects right now. And Eleni is really helping me and writing a big grant proposal. And I, like about a couple months ago, I decided, why don't I call in all of my, the teachers from all the different traditions that I have had the blessings of being with, who are in the luminous realms. And it made such a difference. I'm like, you know, please, I'm holding your traditions and they're coming through me. And please, you know, help me to be in a state of grace and be the vessel for all of this to come out in the world. And everything shifted. It was amazing. And, you know, I do that every day now. And so you're talking about the grace. I have a song when I come out of the Jewish tradition, and my mother, amazing, she's 96 now. She just nurtured this love of scholarship and different cultures. And when I went to live with Sitara, you know, we would talk about how there was so much in common between the Hebrew tradition and the Hindu tradition. And then when I really started contemplating that. And so there's the Shakti energy in the Hindu Vedic tradition. And then there's the Shekhinah. And in reading about them and learning about them, the words were the same. So I have a song called Shaktima Shekhinah, Feel Your Glory, right? And so I wanted to just sing a little bit, just a moment of it, because you with grace. So Shaktima Shaktima Shekhinah, Shaktima Shaktima Shekhinah, Shaktima 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 Shekhinah. You are above, you are below, you are within, you are without, you are the colors and shapes of light, you are the forms and forces of life. Shaktima Shekhinah. So I have a whole group of singers. I just compose and sing, you know, do my bowls and stuff, but I have these incredible singers and musicians that bring together the love and the beauty and the power of the divine feminine all across the world, this total global fusion. And it's, to me, you know, it's created to really bring forth the deep spiritual teachings and qualities of the divine feminine.
Very, very passionate. Sharon, it was very passionate. You were into it. You can feel the vibes over there. Sharon, what we will do, we'll take a quick comment from Meeta, who's been waiting here, and then you can kindly close for us. What a wonderful session we have had. Women empowerment and healing our earth. We believe in one thing: empower women, empower humanity. Meeta, your comment, and then Sharon, you can close for us, and thank you.
Well, Sharon, wishing you happy Rosh Hashanah. Happy New Year. It's
Thank you.
going on today as well, isn't it? 17th as well. The Jewish New Year started with 15th.
Friday night.
High rise. Is that the high rise holidays?
Yeah. So wishing you a very happy New Year. Yeah, it was wonderful listening to everyone. And I was so, intrigued in what Lakshmiji was talking about, she was so captivating in explaining, how the experience of someone like God appeared and went, what a lovely experience she had. I was at the United Nations headquarters this March at the Commission for Status of Women, and it was a 67th session, and it was an amazing experience. Everything to do with women, so many things need to be done with their decision making. Potential to be empowered in the digital age. That was the main topic this year. So I was speaking at the parallel event and moderating and chatting as well. And as Lakshmiji was saying, you go to any part of the world, it's the actions which speak if you don't know the language. And it's, I think, the common thread we have within us. When I was last December in Sultanate of Oman, I taught one of my colleagues who was, from there. She was a Muslim girl, and she wanted me to teach her yoga. And we woke up at 5 a.m. in the desert. And, I took a yoga session. So it doesn't matter, if she's a staunch Muslim, but she wanted to learn yoga. So we have that thread of connection. And like, the film you made in which all the essential oils mixed portion was explained, what is good for your heart, what is good for other things. It was so amazing, and everyone was having kind of a peaceful demure. So your community over there, you can see the effect of being spiritual, coming from all different interfaith, different faiths. They have either the water is fantastic over there. You eat your own, you grow your own food and you eat that. So everything is organic, but everyone had kind of a peaceful demure, which was lovely to see. So, and a fantastic movie. Well done for that. So I would say, thank you very much, Neil, for bringing us all together for this special program on women empowerment. I think we need a lot of empowerment within ourselves as well, to have that belief in us that we can do that. Sister Aruna spoke about that, we should have the free will of doing whatever we want to do every single day. And that is empowerment. We don't need to get any external, kind of influence in what you want to do. It should be internal, coming from within. So yeah, thank you very much, and really enjoyed. I don't know who to thanking everyone, even Zahimina Desai. She was talking about her venture, Hey Gorgeous. And it's fantastic that she's such a gorgeous lady, and she's doing this, bringing all the entrepreneurs together especially from the Indian subcontinent, to bring their enterprises, because women are so creative, and you can see the ethnicity, which is so vibrant anywhere. Anyone goes from the Indian subcontinent, they bring with them, they're the living bridge between connecting India and that country. So it's fantastic what she's doing, to bring everyone together to express their entrepreneurship and to earn money. Because that Lata mentioned, financial freedom, I totally agree, is one of the most empowering things for women to have. So yeah, it's lovely to be here. Thank you.
It's always such a pleasure to see you. You're so beautiful. And this is what it's about. It's about us coming together, women from all different cultures all over the world, to bring the power and beauty and grace of the feminine. They need us, our children, our men, everyone. They need us to come into the depths of who we are and the beauty and bring forth the world that the golden age, this Satyug. I want to thank you all for being here on this Women's Empowerment and Self-Care Day. And I'd like to close with, if you know this chant,
Which one?
Kali Durga. Da din din da da din din da na din din da together gonna da din din da na din din da na din din da together Durga Durga Kali Durga Jai Jai Ma Durga Durga Kali Durga Jai Jai Ma Durga Durga, Kali Durga, Jai Jai Ma. Durga, Durga, Kali Durga, Jai Jai Ma.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. That was so
I danced the whole story, 45 minutes, all the different parts. And the audience, I always have the audience participate because, well, that's what Guruji did. You know, when I was with her, she was in her 60s and she would tell the story and dance the story. And then I found really working in the schools that to bring in the audience to do mudras and to do, you know, kirtan style is really fun and empowering. So let's do it. Let's bring this beauty and new world. Let's birth it as the mothers into being. I'm Sharon Rose for Healing Our Earth. Please join us next week for our Bollywood extravaganza. And thank you all.